Me. What's up, guys? My throat hurts. My throat hurts. Ow. Thank you. Wow. I sure hope Alden mentions existence. He is. Oh my god. Thank you, existence. Oh my god, existence. You're so. Oh, you're so kind for giving me a gifted. Or for not a gifted. You've done that before. Arisa. Thank you. Hello, Hedgehog. Goodbye. I hope you're hope you're having a good night. Hope studying's not too bad for you. A beauty pageant? Like between cats? Or is it like humans? Ew. Humans? Alright. I mean, is it for like charity or something? They usually are, right? Which new Rewards of Canada song is this? Yeah, it's called Unsymmetry. I don't know. that would definitely be an IDM title track, like Unsymmetry. I could see it. My cousin is competing in the finals for our NZ Nationals. Hell yeah, let's go. Wait, do it. I can't. It's not working. My soundboard isn't working. Hold on. I can cry if I want to. Did it say I can cry if I want to? Oh, that's so real. There we go. There we go. Thank you. I can cry. I want to. I can cry, comma, I want to. It's to see who will represent New Zealand in the internationals. Oh my god. Wouldn't that be crazy if Hedgehog could just be like, hey, oh yeah, my cousin, you know, she's just, you know, in a beauty pageant, just like the most beautiful person in all of New Zealand, whatever. To me, she's just annoying girl number 3. BRB Papino, alright. Alright, have a safe drive, have a safe trip, and I hope you enjoy your time. I hope you have a good time at the beauty pageant. See ya, Hedgehog. When did Croissant take the top place for bits? she sneaking bits past me? What's up? Kiki, hello! Oh, that was my tea. Hear that song again. Hello, Geeky. Hello, Existence. Hello, anybody who's here and not talking in the chat. My name is Alden Dwyer, and it's my stream anniversary. What up? Woo! 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 How's it going? Apparently, I got notified. I don't know if it's still technically my stream anniversary, like Twitch is saying it, but they like gave me all these notifications, and I was always like, how do people know that? Like, how do you keep? Are these people like putting this shit in their calendars? I started streaming, or like, do they read back in their diary like April 25th, 2025? I started streaming today, and so I was like, oh man, these people must be on top of it. They must be something else. And then Twitch is just like, hey, guess what? It's your stream anniversary. Stream right now. Stream right now. Go, 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 go. I was like, oh, okay. I got like notifications in like 3 different places that it was my stream anniversary. And I was like, oh, makes sense. I get it now. I couldn't forget my stream anniversary even if I wanted to. Yeah, woo! So I decided today, since it's my stream anniversary, I'm gonna cry if I want to. So we're going to be doing 4 hours of concentrated crying. You're just gonna stare at me while I'm crying. No. Woo! I just figured I might just do what I want to after the ad break finishes. And I was thinking, what do I want to do? I was just, I'm gonna play it by ear a little bit. But I started out, I watched this video last night, and I would just kind of want to watch it on stream and talk about it. I don't know if that's boring to you guys, but it's what I want to do because I feel very strongly about the subject because it very much infects my life whether I want it to or not. You know. Let's get some background music. Damn, I don't know why this tastes so good. Oh man, I usually don't like honey. Like, I very much don't like honey. Let's go. There we go. Nope. 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 Next. A little loud. A little on the loud side. What's up, Orangy? How you doing? I can't believe I forgot the bass in this song. I was listening back to it. I'm like, something feels like it's missing. I didn't write the bass to it. I just forgot. It's not that I forgot. I think I didn't. I when I was copying it, maybe I just skipped that step. Well, I wasn't copying. When I was transcribing it by ear, I skipped that step. Let's go. Let's go. What's the infamous American Beauty pageant question again? If you had one wish, what would you do to change the world for the better? Oh, you're talking about where she gives a bad answer? Party. Let's go. Let's party. Woo! It's party time. You want me to make a party in party time right now? I could do that. Add name party, command party. Okay, and then what does he say? What happens when we party? We party hardy. Let's add party response. And then trigger add command. Where's the command? No, 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 no. Party. And then we add a Twitch response. Chat. Reply, or not reply to message, message to channel. Okay. Okay, we have a party command. Let's see if it works. Let's see if it works. It didn't work. He doesn't like me. He doesn't like me. Hold on. Let's see. Joke. Okay. I made a mistake. Let me fix the mistake right here. You didn't get one? How rude. I thought you... did somebody gift you a sub? I thought somebody gifted you a sub or something. I forget. I don't see... Wait, I don't see a sub badge. Well, hey, you didn't get an ad. Let's go. No ad jail for Geeky today. Let's see. It is party time. Engage party mode. Yay. Yay. Huzzah. There we go. Let's go. It's party time. I can have that do on stream stuff. I gotta... That would take a much longer time to make. But hello, it's my stream anniversary, and you know what we're gonna do? You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna do whatever I want to do. And one of the things I want to do is talk about the most stressful thing of all our lives right now. Let's go. We're talking about AI. Let's go. Get that out of here. Let's see if I can make it. No, but I wanted to watch this video just because of how it applies to me specifically, and kind of reflect on it. My stream anniversary, yes. And I also wanted to test the waters, see if this was something that was interesting to do, you know? Oh, and to note, I have a little bit of a issue with my throat right now. I don't know what happened last night. I just hurt my throat, and so it hurts to talk now. Studov, hello, how you doing? How's it going? We're gonna be talking about... I am no longer the throat goat. That is so true, but I am drinking the throat coat, so... Welcome to stream. It's my stream anniversary. Yay! Femboying around. That's fair. That's valid. That's very valid. I hope you're enjoying femboying around. Wait, no Silent Hill F? What? We could Silent Hill F. If I want. No, but we could definitely Silent Hill F. There were a few, like... I was thinking about also bringing back some of the greatest hits of the stream, maybe. As we go back through the years. I was thinking about one of the big things that we did was we played Borderlands 2. I was thinking about playing a little bit of a modded Borderlands 2 playthrough, or just hop into what I'm already doing and maybe not. Maybe start a new character. But I have this mod that's enabled, and it makes all of the stuff. Yeah, it makes all the stuff different. And I was thinking about hopping into there, not humping into it. I was thinking about hopping into there and like seeing if it's fun for you guys. they all of the changes are cool. It's my stream it's my stream of it. That's valid. Thank you. It's my stream anniversary. I can cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. Cry if I want to. You would cry too if it happened to you. Anyway. So Adam Neely put out this video that, let me read the title out. It is called "They Teach AI Music at Music School Now." And it's only 18 minutes. We don't have to get through all of it, maybe. But there were some things that I was watching last night, and I don't know if this is a good idea. I'm losing a lot of steam already because I'm talking myself out of it in my head. But we're just going to stick with it and see if, try a new type of disseminating things and see if it's interesting. Because I was finding myself pausing this and talking to myself when I was not streaming, and I was like, wow, you sound really schizophrenic to be in this empty room doing this shit. No, I'm kidding. But like, I felt like I brought up some interesting stuff to myself. Now I need to watch the video just hearing the title. Exactly. They're teaching music. I talk to myself sometimes. Stunov? Hell yeah. We talk to, maybe in a way, when we talk to ourselves in separate rooms, we're talking to each other, you know? You know? Like, whoa. Oh, God. All right, anyway. I don't know if that's, I always talk to myself. Yeah, I always talk to myself as well. When you're in a room alone for a lot of the time, I feel like if you're not talking to yourself, you're not talking. And actually, so this is an interesting thing. I heard that there has been a study that is actually healthier to talk to yourself when you're alone. The slow sip into the mic, bro. I was hoping to make it sound like a bong, but I think it's just like it's not isolated enough. It's not the right container. Ah, well. But yeah, I heard a study that they said that talking to yourself actually has positive effects when you're alone, as opposed to people who don't talk to themselves when they're alone. Especially for people who are alone for long periods of time, they say that they feel less lonely, or they've reported that they feel less lonely if they talk to themselves or if they talk to inanimate objects. That's not to say anything about people who are indeed schizophrenic. That's not factored into this study, though. Or any kind of or they don't, people who experience hallucinations. That's not factored into the study at all. I heard about that too, Aldi. Also heard it makes you smarter. Let's go. Let's get smart. I didn't know, but I'm certainly on the happy side. Fuck yeah. You getting that? Let's get those femboy smiles. At the end of the day, isn't that what we're all working towards? Femboy smiles. I know I am right now, because I hope you're smiling and that's not and you're not frowning at the fact that I said that. Talk to MJ all the time. Hell yeah. I talk to the void. Hell yeah. So let's talk about this video. No, goddamn, that's like a Magic School Bus or like a fucking Blue's Clues thing. I talk to the NKVD agents in my walls. You know what? I'm totally. I got you. Hell yeah. Suna, thank you for the follow. I didn't just Google that to understand what you're saying and look cool in front of you. Yeah, dude, those motherfuckers they be listening and shit, Or I'll act like I'm breaking the fourth wall and talking to the audience. I do that too sometimes. I gotta say, man, my mom used to always say, like, stop fucking talking to yourself or something. Like, if you're going to be talking, it needs to be to somebody else. She would always police me on talking to myself. I'm like, I don't know, man. Sometimes I have thoughts, and the thoughts need to be external, you know? Sometimes what's going on in my head is so much that I just feel like I need to externalize it, you know? I need to talk it out. Like that guy who found out the people speaking Yiddish underneath his New York City apartment. I think that's the opposite of the NKVD, Orenji, I gotta say. That's true. Did that pop up on stream? I didn't see it, but I wasn't looking directly at it. I was looking at it from my periphery, but I didn't see it pop up on one of my screens. If it didn't pop up on stream, then we're fucked. It's over. Stream's over. Sorry, guys. Yep, but no audio. Thank you. Let's redo it. Let's test it again. Shit. Hold on. What's up? Hi guys. Let's see how many we can get. Oh, did you guys see the new wait, what? Oh, there it is. Yeah, did you see this? There's a new redeem. I heard you guys like stream, so I got some more streams for your stream. So there's a stream, in 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 a stream. There it is.
This person doesn't know what the hell he's doing.
There we go. The infinite void. Let's go. Yay, audio! Woo! I've been doing the applause thing the whole time, and because I didn't have the source enabled, you guys haven't been able to hear it. Isn't that truly sad? So, let's talk about music. All right.
Articles to come out about student protests.
Whoa. There have been what?
There have been several articles to come out about student protests over the Berklee College of Music's adoption of generative AI in songwriting classes. So I talked to some students and faculty to figure out exactly what's going on over there.
Oh, God.
At my alma mater. And what I found was genuinely shocking, including relationships between Berklee's president and the same Cambridge-based venture capital that funds Suno.
This is
this one's spicy. I'm getting over a cold, so tea today instead of coffee. But yeah,
I also have tea today, but I don't drink coffee.
The entire reason that we're going to this school is to perfect our craft. These tools are designed to make it so that we will never have to do that.
So I know, but I don't like it either.
Makes going to school
but my throat is
the
in
student
pain.
Backlash was first prompted because of a class taught by songwriting professor Ben Camp called Bots, Beats, AI, and the Future of Songwriting, where students use the generative AI program Suno to assist in their compositions. Ben has previously gone viral for saying that Suno is better than 80% of his students, which is honestly a bit of a weird comment from a professor whose job is presumably to teach the students how to be better.
That is such a nasty thing to say. AI is better. Dude, I cannot handle lemon water. It does the same thing. I don't care. Lemon water for me is much, much worse. It is much, much worse. But that is such a nasty, vitriolic thing to say, that Suno AI is better than my students. And it's just like, bro, this, like, you understand, I feel like as a teacher, you should be understanding that you are teaching people, and valuing people based on their results of their work has nothing to do with actually teaching somebody and connecting with somebody. Incredibly arrogant to his students, right, Stunov? It's like, what the fuck is this? Like, these people are people first and foremost, and their results are not exactly what matters. And also, there is not a one-to-one metric of what good results are in music, right? Because it's completely subjective. There are people who they hear beep, and then burp, 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 and they're like, yeah, that's my fucking shit. You know, that's my fucking beat, you know? And I know those people because those people are me.
kind of a weird cell phone, to be honest. This comment makes a lot more sense, however, when you consider the fact that Ben Camp is also a paid advisor for Suno.
Well, there you go.
Suno, of course, is the venture capital-funded generative AI company led by tech.
Your grandpa jump scared you and you reacted in the stupidest way possible? How'd you react?
Bro CEO Mikey Schulman, who wants to turn music into a pay-for-play video game.
And if you make music interactive and you make music engaging, people
Here's something
will
I
pay
have
for
something.
it like they pay for video games. To me, it seems like just crazy that music should not be as engaging as Fortnite.
To do this, Suno used...
That is a crazy statement, no? I don't. Okay. So here's what I was thinking. If you don't think music is as engaging as Fortnite, why are millions of people around the world? Yeah, is already as engaging in my opinion. Yes. Oh shit!
We're being invaded.
Hello, Panda. Hello, Booty. Which I know is Teach. Hello, Letty. Hello, Geeky. Well, you're already back. You're already here, but like that. But it shook my heart. Oh my god. Hello. Oh, god. It's not placed correctly, is it? Did you just smack my cat? Lecky, did you just smack my cat? I can't move with Tangia. I can only move it to certain degrees. It's happy stream anniversary. Thank you. Hey Cat, how's it going? Hey Ed, hey Ice Cream complete version. I am so glad we have finally upgraded. The trial version of Ice Cream, it was kind of ass. I love the complete version. It is a raid. Thank you, Shackman. Not like that. Not like that. Ban me now. All right, I got you. I mod her immediately. Happy birthday. Well, it's my stream anniversary. Yay! I don't know when I started streaming, but Twitch told me it's my stream anniversary, so we're gonna be doing what I want to. It's my not birthday. I'm gonna cry if I want to. Okay, totally lucky band, totally lucky. There we go. It's okay though. He's still dancing. He loves cheese. That's the thing I didn't tell you, Lucky. He fucking loves cheese. You gotta understand. He's a cheesemonger. He goes crazy for cheese. Hey, Mental, how's it going? So what we're doing today, we're just talking about whatever I want to talk about, and we're doing whatever I want to do, and holy shit, we're getting 100 bits from Manda. Holy shit, thank you. Thank you, Manda. For some reason, it doesn't show up on my stream in OBS, or my chat in OBS. That sucks. Happy anniversary. Thank you, Manda. Oh, fucking... Thank you, Mental. Hello. Thank you. Oh. Thank you. I'm getting jump scared. I'm getting jump scared by you guys. Geeky's getting jump scared by everyone. Whoa. What is this? Hype train started. Well, you know what that means. It's time to go home. All right, everybody, out of here. I'm not worth it. Oh, shit, thank you. Thank you, Lecky, for 100 bits. The hundies. The hundo. Thank you guys so much. The self-deprecating jokes aside, thank you guys so much. I love it's hard to... I make the self-deprecating jokes because it's hard to say that I feel like I'm worth what you guys are giving me. But that's my own issues that I'm talking about in therapy. But thank you so much for all of the bits. Thank you for the hype. Thank you for the... We gotta hear so much. If you guys have anything, if you guys got love blasts, if you guys got hard-ons, if you guys have booties, please donate some booties. Oh, thank you, Reggie, for the gifted sub. God, if you got a hard-on, if you got a booty, if you got a love blast, let me see them. For the people giving us our stuff, give me money. No, sorry. I can't stop being sarcastic about it because it's so hard to face it. It's like when you're looking at the void and the void is looking at you and you just don't want to stare back, right? You're like, no. It's like I'm not gonna say that out loud. Okay. Thank you guys so much. If I got a war. Thank you guys so much. Thank you.
Let's go gambling.
No, guys. No. Manda, no. Manda, we can't be going gambling. Let's not. No, but thank you guys so much for the bits and everything. So what we're doing right now, because I was watching this video last night and I was like, you know what, this video brings up a lot of talking points that I kind of wanted to talk about and just like think about, you know. And I think there's a lot of things that people don't understand about how AI is affecting musicians, and I think this video really addresses it. And so I wanted to talk about my experience based on what he's saying, because I love Adam Neely. He's our boy, and he says some crazy shit. And by crazy, I mean very accurate and very incisive and well researched. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Manda. Give me. Wait, no, I can't be saying give me them booties. Show me them. No. Clap them cheek. No. Give me a heart on with your booty blast. There we go. We found it. Yeah. Woo! We got it. Stood off. Jesus Christ, that wasn't that a sentence. I want applause to play every time I talk. Okay. Wow. What if I have this play every time you talk, Lecky? You're just absorbed. You're absorbed in the essence. No. Okay. I got a worse one. You failed. There we go. Okay. So I don't know what this what were we talking? What was this video talking about? What were we talking about here?
Should not be as engaging as Fortnite.
To do this,
that's exactly okay. Right before I got rated, that's exactly what we were talking about, and I hadn't started talking about it. They said this CEO
If you make music
Suno AI
engaging, people will pay for it like they pay for video games. To me, it seems like just crazy that music should not be as engaging.
He doesn't.
As
I agree.
Fortnite.
to do this,
He's saying that music should be as engaging as Fortnite for people. Now, one, ludicrous take. So many people who are music listeners, there are people, you know, we've all been, I feel like a lot of us have been there. You put on your headphones, you sit back, you're like, bro, you got some King Gizzard and the Lizard Wizard, you know, playing in your headphones, and you're just like, oh, fuck. You know, you're thinking about life. You got some Aphex Twin, you know? You got some Square Pusher. You got some fucking Sleep Token. You know, you got some fucking Miley Cyrus. And you're just sitting there staring at the ceiling, just like, fuck, man, life. You know? Like, bro, life. There, number one. Number two, because this is something that he talks about a lot, is there's people who they will sit there, or he talks about like making music should be more accessible, and that like de-skilling is a good thing, like saying that not being able to play instruments is a good thing, because it makes things accessible for music accessible. But the thing is like, have you ever talked to a musician? Have you ever met a musician and talked to them about music? It's like, try to tell the musician who's busting a sick ass fucking solo in the middle of a jazz, you know, in the middle of a jazz odyssey, that they're not as engaged as they should be. Because musicians aren't real. That's so true, Ed. That is so true. Oh my god. Like, what is this? What is that? Ugh. Yeah, you got gifted a sub, Geeky. Enjoy your hard on. See? Fortnite can be extremely engaging. What the fuck is he talking about? Has he even played games? Well, he's saying that he's saying Fortnite is super engaging and everything should be as engaging. Thank you for your hard-ons. Thank you. Oh, Lecky talked. Oh my god. I didn't even press the button. It just happened. Thank you for your hard-ons. Your hard-ons, oh my god. I can only take so many at once, guys. Please. Oh god. Oh. Guys, please. Oh, Amanda. Oh my god. Lecky. Oh my god. Amanda. Oh, that's too much. Sorry. We've gotten a little off. That's fair, Geeky. That's fair. We got a little off track. This is the whole stream is just clapping as Aldi tries to speak, not the cat. No, don't hit the cat. You guys are hell. Geeky, no. Guys, hard ons or the cat gets it. No. You're welcome. I have arrived. Hello, Xenix. How's it going? We're talking about music. We're talking about AI. We're talking about AI and music and the overlap. And we're talking about how this CEO just said that music is not as engaging as Fortnite. He made that claim. He said explicitly that people are not as engaged with music as they are with Fortnite.
Stop shrimping.
I literally leaned in to talk to you, and I appreciate you for telling me that's not a good idea. Oh my god, look at the hard-ons. Oh my god. She's screaming hard-on right now. She has a raging hard-on. Thank you, Lecky. But seriously, I'm just one guy. I can't take that many hard-ons, okay? Has this man ever been to a club or a rave? What the fuck? Yeah, exactly. Have you been, like, and he's also saying, like, save the cat. Save the cat. No, this cat is my fucking... this cat is my hostage. He's mine. It's my kitty. You can save the cat at 5,000 biddies to save this cat. No. Aldi, no. I can only listen to music if I'm playing Fortnite. That's true. And here's the thing. Here's the weirdly ironic thing that I thought about this. I literally have never played Fortnite, and you've played music. There you go, Xenix. There it is. We have our answer. This is like so easily disputed. I feel like every single chat member has something to say that is just like, yeah, that's wrong. Like we can easily disprove this. Has he ever listened to Megalovania from Undertale? And here's the second thing, okay? It's weird that he says this too. This is just a tangent. This has nothing to do with what he's saying. Because Fortnite added a music mode. They have Guitar Hero / Rock Band in Fortnite now. And so it's just like, okay, but now music is... And he's mostly talking about the composition of music too, but like that's an even less valid point because like as Ed said, the mythical musicians who don't exist, they're out there and they are dissociating while playing guitar and just like fucking existing further beyond in the ether. They are erasing their own existence by playing music out there. But like you cannot say that musicians don't lock in when they fucking play music, you know? I can't listen to Megalovania with the without headbanging or rocking out. Well, there you go. Hold on, I gotta listen to Megalovania. A minute. I've never done the Sans fight.
Suno uses AI as a means of wealth extraction. They have trained
is
their
true.
models by scraping every musical recording on the internet without permission or licensing.
We know that,
That was
there
crazy.
are some copyrighted works in our training data.
And
You
sell
sub RAM
people
out?
back the result as a subscription service.
People will pay for it like they pay for video games.
The fact that Ben Camp, Suno advisor, teaches a class at Berkeley called Stealing from the Masters.
I mean,
is
if
on-
somebody would like to adopt Xenix so he can give us some of his raging hard-ons, I would not be opposed.
honestly a bit on the nose.
You know.
One of Suno's early investors
Just
and
kidding.
current board member is Matrix Partners Antonio
I feel
Rodriguez,
very
who
awkward
thinks
when I
that
talk
the
about
lack
money
of
on
licensing
stream.
and attribution
Very
is an
awkward.
explicit feature of the company. Quote, honestly, if we had deals with labels when this company got started, I probably wouldn't have invested in it. I think that
Look at
they
that.
needed to make this product without the constraints.
Now, somebody just said in a very, very nice way, this product would not exist if we went about it legally. If we legally acquired the rights to train our AI models on these things, then it would not have worked. Is that not absurd, number one? And number two, it is that also not just a admission of culpability that we knew what we were doing going into it, that we knew that this was not legal or this was extra legal, I guess?
As one Berkeley student
Anyway.
pointed out to me, the students in this AI songwriting class almost certainly are violating Berkeley's own code of conduct with regards to plagiarism when they use Suno. Any
Look
output
at
of
that.
the technology is
Look
unattributable
at that.
to the sources it was trained on
at
by
that.
design, and that is the reason why investors invested in it. Berkeley does not see this plagiarism as a problem. In fact, Berkeley is perfectly willing to partner with Suno in the upcoming AIMS conference as an artist sponsor. But this
An artist sponsor. Okay. Anyway.
relationship between Berkeley and Suno goes deeper than just a conference sponsor
I'm not gonna do
and
it.
a professor.
I
See,
can do
in
it. I'm not going to.
2025, Jim Lucchese was named the new president of Berkeley. He is the former CEO of the Echo Nest, a Cambridge-based
I don't know why he
music
got
and
a
data
little
firm that was acquired by Spotify
Silent
in
Hill
2014. In
song right
2010,
there?
under Jim Lucchese as CEO,
He
the Echo
listened
Nest
to
had
like
institutional
Megalovania.
investment from Cambridge-based
Could Suno AI write Megalovania? I'm just kidding.
Matrix Partners, specifically from Antonio Rodriguez, the same licensing-hating VC that would later invest in Suno. Antonio Rodriguez would also end up serving as a board member under Jim Lucchese, making sure the company managed to skirt license.
A lot of this video is him showing receipts of him setting up the ultimate point he's trying to make. Yeah, so basically, let's go through this. Yeah, these three guys,
Suno.
basically what he's saying is these three guys are in cahoots. These three guys, this is the president, this is a teacher, advisor, whatever the fuck, I don't remember. I should remember. And this is the CEO of Suno AI. And all of them are investors in Suno AI, and thus they,
chip based on companies built to skirt copyright law.
yeah,
Chip
so
based on companies built Antonio Rodriguez and the company Suno. A relationship based on companies built to skirt copyright law.
yeah. So it's a large thing, and and what I wanted to talk about in regards to this is there is an argument that people have that that AI using, anyways, I love making Megalovania. I can't not dance, it goes so hard. So what I wanted to talk about essentially was this argument that people make about AI, AI music is the same thing, and this was even made in a court of law. Actually, when there was a $1.5 billion settlement between a label and Suno AI, and what happened was they said that that it was a transformative use of music. Listening to you now, I'm sad. Okay, so they claimed in a court of law, and it was ruled correct that it was a transformative usage of music. Suno AI is. And Suno AI, what I would like to argue is that Suno AI is incapable of transforming music. And that's not to say that it can't, like, that it could, because, and let me land here. Wait. Hold on.
You failed.
Oh, now it sounds like everyone's against me, so I'm like, let me land here, guys. Look. So, the argument in general against AI, or against, like, Suno and this kind of AI generative, music generative AI, is that Suno does not it creates music the same way that humans do, and that it implies that it is capable of thought, of like creative thought.
Global
Thank you.
hydration.
It is not capable of complete global hydration. So here is what I was thinking. The next time, I was thinking of arming you guys with, the next time somebody says that humans or AI is capable of conscious thought, AI doesn't have subjectivity, exactly, Stunov. The next time you guys hear the argument that somebody has, or that AI has the capability of conscious thought, has the ability of interpretation, I thought, why don't I talk about it? I went to school for this. I know exactly, I took a course about designing machine learning neural nets. We had to design a neural network ourselves from the ground up. Thinking is a dangerous pastime. I'm listening. So, why don't we talk about this? Why don't we talk about why, like, how can this be possible, right? Is it possible for AI to have a conscious thought? And why can AI not be capable of being transformative with music? Well, there's one thing that is very important when it comes to one, subjectivity, like Stunov is saying, and Skynet, yes, and two, when it comes to interpretation and conscious thought. So what is conscious thought? Conscious thought is our ability to take thoughts, take data from the world, interpret them, and interpret them and understand what they mean, and then output information from that, right? And here's the thing. There is for AI in all of our current machine learning language, there is no capability of learning. And let me show you what I mean. So let's scroll down to we could scroll down to large language models. We could also do deep learning, because this is kind of what it is. This is the basis for what large language models started, because deep learning is an old thing. In fact, actually, deep learning is based on an algorithm that I learned in my applied linear algebra courses. And so how this was how the origins of machine learning started was that when we were trying to optimize how to send supplies to different parts of the world during World War II. And because what America was doing was we were trying to win the war with efficiency. And if we believed that if we were the most efficient, then we would win the war, because then we would have the least amount of waste. And so what we had Alan Turing, who developed this matrix multiplication, where he just said he multiplied these matrices, he vectorized this information, and he took these data points. He's like, let's fucking do this. Okay, let me use small words. He took data. He said he multiplied the data to the data, and he said, "This is the result, and this is how good. We're gonna have the goodest result. We're gonna have the goodest result possible." And it is, in fact, the empirically and proven goodest result possible. Yeah. And so what that was actually an early form of what we use today as machine learning. It was to optimize. It was just to make it so we send goods to the good. Send goods to the war zone first. So we get the ultimate good. We get the good. I was joking, but that was amazing, Alti. So what happens here? These neural networks, what they're doing is they are using the similar architecture that Alan Turing invented, which is just matrix multiplication. You throw in, I feel my brain becoming more wrinkly. So what happens is it sees what happens when you interpret this. So essentially you feed a program this, it looks at every individual pixel and then interprets that in pixel in relation to the pixels around it. So think about if we zoom in as close as we can to an image to the point where we can't, this isn't a very good example, like image. I'm going to image search on image. If we zoom in to the most possible that we can on this image, and then we just go closer and closer, it can only zoom in the closest that it can and interpret only one little part each time. I forgot to say, but happy anniversary. Thank you, Hedgehog. We got... I might be playing Borderlands 2 later. Anyway, thank you for the sub. Yeah, that got me cry laughing. Thank you. So, when we look at AI, it just looks at every individual pixel in here. I think we all know what a pixel is, right?
Fix your fucking back.
Thank you. So in order to identify this as a seed, what does it do? It looks at the color of that pixel, and then it looks at the color of the pixels around it, and then it looks at the colors of the pixels around those, and so forth, and so forth, and so forth. It's just infinite. It just kind of looks at it until it looks at every single pixel. Trypophobia warning. That's true. I have trypophobia, and I wasn't triggered there, but I just realized that, that was a thing when you said that. Thank you. Coward streaming Borderlands 2 when I'm not here. Well, I was thinking about hitting the greatest hits. Isn't that our greatest hit? But I'm going to be doing a modded playthrough, though. That's the thing. So, and that's essentially what it does. It inputs this and interprets, and it basically uses all pictures of cats that exist in the world, and it uses all pictures compared, and then that we manually put in information saying that this was a picture of a cat, and so it's a class of cat, and that's how we trained the models, is basically saying this is actually a cat. Anytime the pixels have this kind of like similarity, it's a picture of a cat. And then we just did that over and over and over and over and over, right? And so this is a very, very generous way of putting neural networks, is calling them neurons. Okay, good boy. All right, enjoy Hedgehog. So, MJ, I swear I hate Moocat. She jerked back like, ah! Well, I'm glad you guys like Moocat. MJ can't handle it, so you know what that means. Make sure MJ freaks the fuck out now. Essentially, what it does is try to match things we feed it, but it can't actually make up original concepts. Exactly, Stunov. And here's the thing. If we want to go deeper into what that means, I'll know. Yeah. And I remember, because I was training early like image identification models and stuff, but the thing is that I think where a lot of people get confused is this name neural networks and neurons. See, large language models, they are based on a neural network. They use neural networks, and people say that it is inspired by the structure and functions of biological neural networks. And I think that's why people think they're capable of conscious thought, right? That if you just essentially simulate neurons, then isn't that just the same thing as neurons? But, and here is the larger explanation of why AI will never be capable of conscious thought. In this large language models and in this framework, it will never be possible. Because let's look at what a neural network does. Let's go even lower, right? If we want to know whether or not it can, let's look at how it's designed. And actually, what's weird is that it's only this long. You would think for a neural network that it's very like complicated, but in reality, it is just a small bit of code that gets ran over and over and over and over and over. And also, think about this. They think that this website thinks this is a brag, that GPT-3 has 170 billion 5 billion neurons, and the brain has 100 billion neurons. That is one. You're intentionally feeding misinformation by saying that, because human neurons are not the same thing as a neural network, right? And here's what I mean by that. Essentially, what happens in a neural network, if you guys were wondering, we're getting really in the weeds. And this is the explanation. You could always point to this explanation, because this will never not be true unless we design AI differently. But again, AI is a very constructed way. That brag has me like, huh? Wait, what brag? Here, so essentially what it does is we have our we can follow this, initiate parameters, and here, I'm not gonna be like, I can explain the ins and outs of what this all means. I definitely wouldn't be as good as a college professor would be able to do it. But essentially is what is important here, I think, is really the fact that we don't, and nowhere in a neural network is it possible, or is there even a step for interpretation, right? That AI is better than the human brain, right? It's like, no. The AI, like, they're just using their mark. And here's the thing, neural network, AI, all of these phrases are just marketing terms. If you think that these are actual neurons, if you think that our AI is actual artificial intelligence, no, it's machine learning. Machine learning has long been held to be not the same thing as artificial intelligence, because it can't think and it can't interpret. I'm cooking in my camper. I figured out cooking in your own place is kind of relaxing. It can be, Xenix, absolutely. I agree with you. It's not nearly as complex as actual brain cells. Exactly, Stunov. Because here, and I love that you say that too, because we can see the code. This isn't like actually the code that, say, OpenAI has for its neural nets. Like, it will differ, obviously, but this is essentially the framework for a neural net. And you cannot, if you're designing it any differently, you are no longer designing a neural network. You know what I mean? So if you have to call it something else if you're designing it any differently than what we have right here, because then it's a different concept. That's Skynet stuff, not real life, dummy. Exactly. Just because it can think faster doesn't mean it's more right. Well, here's the thing. Does it think? Because what actually happens is when we go here, this is a single neural network. This diagram right here is a single neural network node. And all it does is it loops through this over and over and over and over. And so one of these is one of these neurons that they're talking about. It only really optimizes data. It doesn't think. Kind of, yeah. See, like GPT-3, it does this. GPT-3 for a single thing will be firing 100. It won't be firing all of the processes, but like in order to keep up with all the queries that it gets on a second to second basis, it probably does need this many. And like, just think of how many times this on a server has to be run for 175 billion. Like, it's running 175 billion of these at the same time. And here is why, to elaborate on what Stunov is saying, because Stunov is correct. To elaborate what Stunov is saying, we go into the math. And then this is actually the code. This actual code will actually turn into a neural net if you were to copy and paste it into NumPy, right? This will function the same as a neural net. Obviously everybody, like, everything is different. Like, we're not talking about proprietary stuff, but this is just the general basics of how a neural net would work, right? And so what it does is you have an activation function. Basically, you pass in your data right here. This is what it looks like. So when you type into ChatGPT, it doesn't like interpret words. It gets turned into this. It gets turned into this. Like, so what happens is every single word in the English dictionary is assigned a number, and the input number is sent into the neural net. The input number now it will do derivatives. I'm trying to explain this simply, and I'm failing to. But essentially what it does is that it moves forward it searches a database. Let's just call it searching a database. It moves forward in searching that database for related terms. It tries to find a related term, and it keeps doing it, and that's the forward propagation. And then it does the loss function, which is basically saying, hey, does this fucking suck? Does this data, are these numbers that I ran, are these numbers fucking bonk as shit, or are these numbers fucking cool as fuck? And here's another thing. Let me find the loss function. Hold on. Okay, so here's the thing with the loss function. Loss functions loss functions are basically what you do once you get to this place. You check the accuracy of your data. I don't really think the program asks that. I mean, it doesn't, no. But it checks. But this is essentially error checking. Once you get to the loss function, it's error checking. Now, let me catch up to chat really quick. Oh my god, I fucking. I guess I don't think rather than generate, right? So it will gain consciousness if I copy and paste that. Yep. Okay, wait, my brain is actually no good when it comes to math. 2319 from Monsters Inc. Yes, they 2319 data, and they make sure it gets destroyed if it's bad. Say if you reach the loss function, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, these numbers are bad, then they 2319 it. And it basically, what happens is backwards propagation, which is essentially error checking to make it so it's more accurate. So it goes up the tree, gets to the loss function, goes back down the tree to make sure that it's that the numbers are correct. And how does it know that numbers are correct? Well, it has an expectation. Every time you send something, there is an expectation of every neural net. It has a number assigned where it expects what the next number should be, and that's the confusing part. So I'm not going to go fully into it. But every time you type a word in, it expects that there's going to be a next word, essentially, and that expectation is kind of what people think is thinking. They think it's thinking because it's a numerically assigned expectation of what the next word should be. It's weird. Are these numbers 6, 7? Those numbers are horrible. And get out of here. Get out of here. No. If it gets 6, 7, it would be a percentage. 67% is a bad. And here's the thing: once you hit the loss function, if you have an above 90%, 95% chance, then that means that you have full error. Like Like once you hit the loss function, if the number is too high and you are too sure of what the next word is, basically, if you are too sure of what word should come next, that's an error, which also means that training AI, if you train AI with words, our current large language models, that there is a maximum assuredness that they can have that the next word is going to be a certain word. Meaning, there is always going to be a fail rate. There will never not be a fail rate. It will never become so intelligent that it doesn't make a mistake. That's what the loss function means. And I'm putting it in the words that I like, that I hope, let me know if this isn't making sense. But yeah, it will always fail because of the loss function. Because of, like, their failure is a part of the system, because if you are too sure about something, that means there's an error with your loss function. So you will always be wrong. There will always be wrong things in large language models. Doesn't matter how much you train it. Always will be wrong things. Because that's part of the design. Also, just think about how limited computer inputs are for single neural network neurons. Yeah, compared to sheer complexity of electrochemical reactions and connections with other neurons. Yeah, in a real brain, that is. And I can get to that point too. I can elaborate on what Sunav is saying there too. Absolutely, yeah. You're absolutely correct. I don't think the program really asked that. So 2319 means WS, which stands for white sock. Oh my God, okay. I got you, geeky. You giving me the Disney trivia right there. I think it's better. Yeah. Yeah, that's what happens. Is every layer, and here's the thing, what Sunav is saying, I think I appreciate what Sunav is saying, because I'm having trouble putting it into simpler words. I'm used to talking about it like at a computer science level, and I'm trying to think about it in words that are just plain English, and it's not coming to mind. So thank you, Sunav, for that. Essentially, that's what it's doing. If you look at this diagram, all of this means we're calculating the probability of the next word. The loss function means we check if that probability is within correct parameters, and then the backwards propagation is fixing it, essentially. And then we output that parameter, and then we store stuff into cache memory, update the parameters. Like at these steps, we store it into cache memory, we update the parameters, values after a certain amount of checking, blah blah blah. Basically, input word, calculate probability, check if probability is correct, fix it, and then do it again. Do it again until it has achieved a certain, it has passed the threshold that this is certain enough. You just keep doing it. I like that description, yeah. Thank you. This is why I only train AI with weights at the gym. Cortana. Hey, look, if you can make Cortana real, Ed, you will have the first go. Just saying. No, you will have the only go. Okay, you can have an exclusive relationship. Disney fun fact, because Rachel isn't here. Thank you. No ad prison is weird. Yeah, that is weird. Okay, we're in ad prison. Okay. And so, yeah. If you really wanted to know more about how it checks these things, there's also it has this very specific. It has sigmoid and ReLU, which is it's Greek. It stands for stuff. We're just checking to make sure that the probability isn't below 0. And it's math that I'm not exactly remembering right now. But yeah, basically it's calculating. This is all calculations. And so we go up the tree, down the tree, and then we have our result. We update the parameters, right? And so then what it outputs is this data set. that these are the word, like this is the probability of the next term, and then you essentially choose the most probable word for the next thing, right? That's what each individual neuron does. Now, at what point do any of those, at what point is, at any stage of this, is there room for interpretation? At what point can we possibly interpret? Sorry, I smacked my microphone. At what point in any of this, could there possibly be conscious thought? At what point, because here's the thing. When I am a neuron, when I think of things, I don't just input a number, do matrix multiplication over and over and over to it until I output a different number. When I'm thinking things, that's not what happens. When you're thinking things, that's not what happens. When anyone's thinking of things, that's not what happens. That's not what a neuron is. So this is just garbage. You don't. No. All these are neuron? No. Well, I'm a bunch of neurons, all right? I'm billions of neurons, all right? I'm not just a neuron. I don't know if you know about this, me. I don't know this about me, but I'm pretty important. I'm anticipating this because I'm studying computer science in college. There we go, and you got the socks. You are a true computer scientist. I myself am not a femboy, and I did graduate in computer science, but you are a truer computer scientist because you have the socks. I gotta say, Stunov. That's the last of my tea. So now, why? Now here's the thing. A lot of people seem to think that this means that, oh, well, it functions like a neuron. When you think about it, aren't our neurons just constantly calculating probabilities of stuff? No. Socks? Okay, I think I need to take a computer science socks. There you go. All right. So with this diagram, this is a very important part. Before you guys go to college for computer science, you need to understand this. So the types of socks that they have, we all get our ankle socks, they're good for a boot if you don't want to show. And then you get the crew, crews peeking over the top if you have something, at the top of your boot. And then you got the 3/4, a little bit more coverage. You got the knee-high socks. You have over-knee socks. And then you have C programmer. It's very important that once your socks get up to this level, you are a computer programmer. look at programming socks. Okay, I can explain this one too, Geeky. So there was a meme back in the day because, there's two very big things that are in the STEM field. There's femboys and furries. In programming, those are the two, there's a disproportionate number of femboys in programming compared to femboys out of programming. You know what I mean? It's just a thing. It's just a statistic. I don't know if it's an accurate statistic, but what happened was around 4 years ago, around when this was posted, they there was I don't know if it was a joke. I don't know if people were joking around, but there was a lot of let's say engineering and computer science gear that on Amazon was suggesting socks like this. They were suggesting socks like this. Say you were buying a laptop on Amazon to buy to program on. It was suggesting other people buy these types of socks, and it was like trying to sell them as a package deal because it happened so much that people bought them at the same time so much. Aldi is totally a femboy. I even posted a video on Mandy's Discord. Did you? What? Wait, did you? Wait, what? I tag me in it. Real neurons have spikes of activity like waves. Yes, and it's not deterministic values in your neurons. It's chemistry. Exactly. And here's the thing. With neurons, and here's the thing. They say that it's based on a model of neurons. But it's based on a model that we have to understand neurons. That doesn't mean that it's based on how neurons actually work. So it's just marketing. It's the use of neurons, the use of neural network is all marketing because we don't actually know how neurons work. If we wanted to replicate how neurons work, we don't actually know how they work, right? Because it's chemicals, it's it's hormones. Like we know how the hormones work, we know how the hormones are absorbed and how it alters these things, but here's the thing. We can't intercept two neurons and tell what that signal meant. We can't intercept two neurons and be like, oh, this dude really wants a donut right now, you know? This dude really wants to put on thigh-high socks. We don't have the ability to determine that information yet, you know? No, I don't know what you mean. I studied very basic C, but now they want to teach me Java. The Titans, yeah! There you go. If they didn't want you to be a femboy, they shouldn't have taught you C, right, Stunav? It's just... That's just how the world works, you know? Why? You know? Bro, I want some. You want some of socks? What's up? I mean, yeah. All right. And look, oh my God. No, not fix your computer. Oh, boy. Yeah. Why programmers wear skirts? It's a femboy transgender joke, and it's not the skirts that they're talking about. It's the socks. There you go. It makes for a good horror, though. HAL 9000 is creepy. Yeah, exactly. And yeah, exactly what Stunav is saying. There's no point. There's no way possible, because here's another thing I like to always say when people talk about Black Mirror and stuff. It's like, wouldn't it be crazy if Black Mirror was real and this and that? And it's just like, well, you can't with modern computing. You can't translate brains to zeros and ones, because brains work in electrical waves. Brains work in the infinite space between 1 and 0. And that infinite space between 1 and 0 is very important for brain's function, because we don't think only in zeros and ones. We think of like 0.7, 0.8, 0.5, 0.745, 376, 4, and 1, 2, you know? It's those values of where the signal is cannot be rounded to 1 or 0, because that is an infinite amount of energy. That is an infinite amount of electrical signal that is being degraded. So there's that. Done. I tagged you. All right, thank you. I have goth socks, but like those. But like, does that make me a femboy? No. What makes you a femboy is your personal identity. There you go. Lag? Uh-oh. Never watched Black Mirror and want to just haven't gotten the urge to? Black Mirror is... I don't know. I've always thought of Black Mirror as like sci-fi for the uninitiated. You know, it's sci-fi for normal people. Like, it does a lot of the things that sci-fi does. It just wraps it in just a, like, you didn't think about that, did you? Like, wrapper. And it's just like, okay, but, you know, people have been writing books about this kind of stuff for years. You're not Charlie Brooker. You didn't come up with this, you know? Some of them are entertaining. Some of the episodes are entertaining, and I enjoyed the aesthetic of them as well, you know? Some of the episodes are definitely well shot, you know, like good filmmaking, but, you know, the writing is a little weak in my opinion. Zeros and 1 are way too deterministic. Exactly. Our brains don't work that way at all. Exactly. But what deterministic means, I can explain, I guess, maybe a little bit. You tell me if this explanation is good. Deterministic is basically saying determining, like, it's, you can think of it as determining it as 1 or 0 too much. It's basically, it's too concrete. The answers are too concrete. Like 1, 0, it's either one thing or the other. And brain signals work in between the 1s and the 0s. That's what Sunav is saying. And that's why, yeah, we absolutely agree on this. I also thought it had horror aspects. Some of them do. Yeah, some of them have horror aspects. I was just laughing at the first episode because the first episode is literally like, what would we do? Like, what would happen if somebody successfully blackmailed the Prime Minister of England into having sex with a pig? And literally, that's the entire first episode, and I thought it was funny. Hi, Alden. Hi, Colt. How you doing? We're talking about AI and how AI could never actually take jobs. Or actually do the jobs. AI can never really do the things that it's already advertised as being able to do. Not even reality works in a deterministic way. If Bell's inequality is to be trusted. Ed, true. True. I think I remember what Bell's inequality is. I'm not sure, unless you're making a joke, but it sounds familiar. Because we love horror. Me love horror. Okay, yeah, there are horror. There's like one where like a dude is like, you know, he's in a haunted house video game thing, and there's like horror aspects in it. I think if you're going into it expecting a horror show, you will be disappointed though, because the horror aspects are kind of like meh, you know. They're not like, you know, scared. I wouldn't say I ever got scared in an episode, and I wouldn't say that they ever like really lived up to the potential they could have. Watch 2001: A Space Odyssey if you like AI horror. That's true, yeah. That's like 2001: A Space Odyssey kind of has a philosophical take. Like, what does it mean to be like human a little bit, you know? Love that movie, but I like all horror. It's my favorite genre. There we go. Okay, yeah. I like horror too, but I'm a scaredy cat. AI could take creative industries since hooks and music are becoming more formulaic, for example. Well, here's the thing. Have we always had we have already developed a way to capitalize on like a musical formula, right? Just take Sabrina Carpenter, you know, the pop idols, the Ariana Grandes, the Taylor Swifts. The songs are formulaic. The songs are built on a formula that defines, and the thing is using that formula is what defines pop music. Because pop music, if you were to really like try to individually genre every single pop song is just a weirdly wild, it takes so many different like inspirations from different genres, from different places, you know? Like there's fucking reggaeton in one song, there's fucking folk in another, and there's like, and you can get like fucking you can get like if we're doing Charlie XCX, that's inspired by like fucking queer music, you know, icons, you know? And like that, they're just completely different places, you know? And the reason what defines them all as pop is the fact that it uses its simplicity and its formula to make songs popular. And so we've already been making songs based off of a formula essentially. But the thing is with Suno AI is that it starts becoming a little bit of a different thing, because what you feed Suno AI is not like, it doesn't have the ability for interpretation, and what it's doing is actually stealing from those songs, not understanding what those, it doesn't understand a chord movement, it doesn't understand what makes a 359 or a 354 a 354, right? It doesn't understand what makes songs. It just takes a part of a song, steals it, and puts it in another part of a song. It literally takes waves. It takes sound waves and puts it in another sound wave, you know? That's true, but some bigger artists don't mind stealing, TBH. I mean, like, if they don't mind their stuff being stolen, one, that's something that happens before you train the model. because no matter what, at the time of stealing, it was still stealing. Like, if I stole a millionaire's $500,000 book that they have lying in a case, and I was like I Indiana Jones that shit, it doesn't matter if they're okay with me stealing it if it was stolen, right? Like, they can be forgiven, but the fact is they broke the law. I broke the law stealing that book, And the fact is also that the thing that is especially egregious is that nobody was able to opt out of it. They pirated it. They pirated this music. It was, every single case was pirated. And so it's a bigger difference, Why my dad, oh my God. Oh yeah, why my dad took me to the back rooms yesterday. Yeah, I'm excited for the back rooms, actually. What you've been talking about, how you've been talking it up, Geeky, makes me excited. And I've been hearing some good things. And also, they got Boards of Canada on the fucking, they got the new Boards of Canada. They haven't released an album in 8 years or what was it, 12 years or something? I forget. And they release an album to coincide with the release of this, and there's one of their new tracks in the movie. That's crazy, man. No, it's from Quantum Mechanics. Einstein hated it. Okay. But there were aspects of particles that seemed like they were defined until observed. They weren't defined until observed, and no, it wasn't. It wasn't that we simply didn't know them. Yeah. Well, yeah. Okay, I see what you're talking about, because I've taken a course on quantum computing as well. And yeah, quantum computing is using the concept of superposition, right? The people say Schrodinger's cat, but it's like instead of having a bit that is 1 or 0, it's a chance that a bit is 1 or 0 when observed. And we have kind of sort of proven that there are particles that do change their state once they are observed. Ed with the knowledge, yeah. Ed giving us the knowledge, the quantum mechanics. Sabrina Carpenter, Taylor Swift, let's go. 80s music is the best music. I do love 80s music. I do love it much. I even, here, I got this. This is a song, this is a cover I made. Here we go. Yeah, that's true. But some bigger artists don't mind. Okay, I already read that. My dad had me and my sister growing up on the 80s show and 80s movies, so 80s has my heart because of nostalgia. Yeah, I also grew up on that stuff. You can't, renounce to your rights. You can grant people stuff after the fact, absolutely. But the fact is that when you commit plagiarism on an extremely large degree. And here's the thing, too. Even if you have permission to grant plagiarism, that doesn't necessarily make it not a thing. Like, if you plagiarized an essay for a grade in one of your classes in college, and you got permission from the original author to plagiarize it, they would still expel you from the college, Not saying artists should steal, but if they have a lot of money and can use AI to make more formulaic, meaningless songs, they will. I don't understand the Schrodinger's cat thing. Okay. Okay, let me address cat first. I had a way more fun looking into relativity than quantum mechanics. Time dilation is awesome. Yeah. Time dilation is an interesting thought. I don't really know it too intimately, though. I just know the general framework of it. And here we go. Talking about the 80s. Here we go. So, yeah, but here's the thing, Kat, is that if I were to write a song, if I were to say, like the Justin Bieber, the J Beeb song that... if I were to write a song with that exact thing, that is still not necessarily stealing, because I am interpreting that song and I'm changing it. So if we, for a second, do like a... And let's say we write some new lyrics to it. Like, I don't know what I'm singing, 'cause I'm really bad at music. Yeah. So if I did that, that's not necessarily stealing. It can be considered an homage or reference because I have conscious thought, right? Because I have the ability to interpret that song, I could also change it. So if I could go, and then I could do, I can do that, right? The thing is that Suno AI does not have the ability to interpret. It doesn't have the ability to think, and it doesn't have the ability to be creative. And thus, because it's not doing that, it is literally taking sound waves from one thing and bringing it over to another thing. It is literally stealing the sound that is on a thing. Or it can be breaking. I think there are also large language models that take the literal notes, like they break it down into like music theory and stuff, and they'll reformulate music theory in a different way. Like it uses the same processes on music theory. But the thing is that is actually taking notes. That is literally lifting notes from one song and putting it into another song. That is literally taking notes. And that's not the issue. There is that's the difference between interpretation. If I play a song, and here's the thing, if I play a cover of a song, say I'm playing some Creed right now, I can make mistakes. Like, I'm not amazing at playing music, and that is going to affect the way that the song is played. But I can also, like, my muscles are not trained in the same way. Like, I'm less able to play guitar compared to the guitarist of Creed. So there's going to be small differences in between the notes. Like, the note spacing is going to be different between all of the songs, or all of the notes. And it's not going to sound the exact same as on the recording, because my brain is interpreting things differently, and my brain has flaws, and it has individual ways that make every single sound different. But an AI does not have any of those things. That because it lacks interpretation, it lacks a brain, it lacks a way to like, it lacks a way of being able to make mistakes. It lacks a way of being able to have a human experience. And the whole reason why fair use and those types of laws exist is to protect people's people's individual experience and individual interpretation. It is like, that's the reason why the laws were created. It wasn't created to protect people from it wasn't like it's not about politicking every single note, because there's only 12 notes. Like, if you're gonna fuck me over for like having 3 notes in a 3-note sequence that is the same as another song, like, bro, all songs have that. Like, you're gonna have to like copyright claim a whole bunch of songs. It's because interpretation is what matters in between those songs, and individual expression is what changes those things. And because AI lacks the ability for all of those things, it is copyright infringement, because it doesn't have the ability to be transformative, because there is no interpretation step. The definition of transformative is that it's an interpretation of previous artwork. I don't understand the Schrodinger's cat thing. Okay, let me catch up to chat. And then the Backrooms had the original creator working on it, so it's canon. Yes. Well, the original creator of the YouTube channel, the web series. Yes, the specific Kane Pixels web series, because there are other Backrooms web series that are less popular. I also don't agree with that, but it's just me being pedantic. That's fair. I agree. That's the thing with copyright. Precisely, you can't just surrender your ownership of something you created, even if something some shady company makes you sign a contract, because it's illegal. Yeah, that supports your statement. It is stealing, even if the affected person is okay with it. Yeah, And you outright took it at the time without permission. And that's the problem, is you took it without permission. When the person already has an agreement that says legally you can't take this without permission, you know? The only thing I disliked about the Backrooms was the whole thing wasn't found footage. If the whole thing was Go footage style, I would have liked it more. Yeah, I think a lot of Hollywood is honestly scared of making found footage movies because, like, the trend died a long time ago, and people really, you know, like, Hollywood execs are afraid of revisiting dead things that at one time no longer made them money. I think that's probably the biggest explanation of why they didn't do that. If you play the Lecky song as plagiarism, because how are you going to match Lecky's ingenuity and raw talent? That's so true. Happy stream anniversary. Hey, Apple. Sorry. Hello, Apple. Welcome into the stream. Thank you for this, for the well wishes. Yeah, that's true. I'm not saying AI music is very effective, but I'm rather saying that some people who don't care about the meaning of songs will just listen anyway. Not everyone thinks about the song meanings. Yeah, absolutely. Most people who listen to pop music don't really care about the meaning of the song either, you know. But that's by nature of just the genre. That's not talking badly about anything. Like, the song is by design supposed to not be super meaningful, you know. It lacks a way to make mistakes. Skynet's suffering from success, right? It would seem I showed up at an interesting time. Yeah, we're talking about AI, and what I gave basically a computer science lesson on AI and why large language models and neural nets are incapable of learning and incapable of thinking, and they never will be able to be capable of learning or thinking. So every single thing that AI is currently marketed to be able to do it's already not able to do it, and it will never be able to do it. Yay! It's all marketing. It's all marketing. And I feel like the thing is I'm not saying anything controversial. I think any computer scientist can look at it and be like, oh yeah, that's not going to be capable of thinking. That's not going to be capable of conscious thought. Any computer scientist could do that. It's just, it's abstracted. I don't know. People are just drinking the Kool-Aid. They're told what to think. They're told, like, by people who have a lot of money that this is going to be successful, so they're hedging their bets. That's why it's important to worry about AI, creative industry. Yeah, I agree, Kat. It is very important to worry about it. Because it's another case of where corporations are just pushing. They're just, like, pushing and seeing how far they could push people until they fight back, you know? It's just like, well, if I can keep pushing you this far back, then why should I stop pushing you? Why should I stop putting pressure on you? Because no, you're not going to do anything about it. And the thing is like they are hedging their bets on the fact that we can't do anything about it. But there are also still people out there who still believe found footage is real, and so I can understand. Yeah, that's true. That's true. There were a lot of people on the first Backrooms. There were a lot of kids who were like, "What? No, mom! You know, man, that was not a smart thing to do when I had a sore throat. They're trying to normalize AI. I agree, and it's working a little bit. I think we just have to people have to be a little educated on this subject. That's kind of really the greatest threat to misinformation is education, you know? Learning yourself to be, like, learning how to make you, like, be able to see past the lie is the number one, and it's really the only way to get past lies, really. So it's I don't know what, like, there needs to be something. There needs to be more people speaking out about it. There needs to be a lot more. I think Amazon just told their workers to stop using AI just for the sake of AI, which is ironic coming from Amazon. Yeah, because that's the thing, is AI is right now, it's more expensive to use than it is to, like, it's more expensive to operate than they are charging. And so they know Like, all of these AI firms know that there's a limited amount of time before everything just goes poof, right? That's just how it works. You're not, like, because if they are like, the energy cost is just way too high. So if you're using, like, honestly, the number one way to sabotage an AI, but the thing is that it comes with the caveat that you're also destroying the planet. But the number one way to sabotage AI is to fucking, brigade them, really, because all of those useless queues are really defunding them, really. But the sad thing is that money doesn't go anywhere. That money is kind of like it's in a bit of a feedback loop. It just stays in the corporate sphere. But yeah, because of their contracts and whatnot. Twink Dwyer, thank you. How's it going, Dark? All right, so this is such a weird stream. All right, so Schrodinger's cat. Schrodinger's cat. Let's see if I can find a diagram. Schrodinger's cat is the concept. It talks about the concept of quantum superposition, and essentially it is, you don't know. You don't until you open, like, it's the idea that until you open, like, there's, it's a cat has poison. It's either broken and the cat's dead, or it's not and the cat's alive, right? And you don't know, and it's like it's set off to happen at a random time or not happen at all. And so you don't know until you open the box, the cat is going to be alive or dead. And so what that is talking about is quantum superposition. Quantum particles, this is true too. We have actually been able to now observe quantum particles in a lab setting, and we do actually have quantum computers, and there are actually video games made on quantum computers now, if you didn't know that. So what we have broken it down to is essentially what it means is bits. We don't know because say we all know that computers are zeros and ones, right? Quantum computing is it a 0 or 1 or a probability of being a 1? So say that it is a 0 or a 1. Like if you have rads 2, and it's a lot of it works in geometric functions. So you're gonna get a lot of like rad 2 over 4 or rad 2 over 3 or whatever, So say it's like rad 2 over 3. That means it is the square root of 2 over 3 percentage chance of being a 1. And we don't know because quantum particles are constantly shifting their states. And they will there's a chance that they're going to be a 1. There's a rad 2 over 3 chance that they're going to be a 1 when they're observed. If it's a 1, that means there's a 100% chance that it's going to be a 1 when it's observed. That it means the cat's alive. Whoa, chill. We don't need more AI, okay? And if there's a 0, there's a 100% chance it's going to be a 0. And so that's what quantum computing is sometimes it's a 1, sometimes we know it's a 1, sometimes we know it's a 0, sometimes it might be a 1 or a 0. And that's what ternary is. So was that a good enough explanation of quantum superposition? Also, Kane Pixel's web series on the Backrooms is the original creator. Before the web series, he posted Backrooms photos where they claimed they no-clipped into those weird empty office buildings, but wrong. It was originally anonymous, but he then created the web series after he got hooked on others. He came out and stated that he made those photos, so he was the original creator. Well, he would be lying because those photos were taken before he was born. But yeah, I know there's people, claim to the legitimacy, but yeah, those Kane Pixels was born. He was born in 2005. Those photos were taken in 2002. The original Backrooms. So this photo was actually, it can be sourced now to a contractor who a contractor who took those pictures and put them on a website in June. He took the picture on June 2002, and he uploaded it on March 2003, March 2nd, 2003. But yeah. Not to say he wasn't the original. He wasn't the one who created the lore, because it was 4chan. It was anonymous, you know. But if that is indeed true, that means he was on 4chan when he was a 11-year-old. So that's kind of sad. wait, no, he would be a 14-year-old. There we go, because it was posted in 2019, or according to this, it was posted in 2019. Yeah. Should we make more meaningful music like Bowl of Heaven? Let's honestly. I'm waiting for the Aphex Twin album. His return will be legendary. Richard D. James, he's always making music. You just gotta find it. That's where, if you didn't know, Aphex Twin puts out a lot of different songs that are. He puts out a lot of different music that is under a bunch of different pseudonyms. He doesn't just only put out Aphex Twin. Others recreated it as he came out and stated he made those photos, so he's the original creator. Gotcha. Essentially, so long as nobody. Are you mod checking, Amanda? Did you like my explanation of how neurology cannot be emulated through the use of neural nets? Was it? Did you? Does it all make sense now, Amanda? Maybe Kane Pixels is Richard D. James. Let's go. All right. So you went to get food? All right. So I got you, Amanda. So essentially, no. Basically, does this look like a neuron to you, Amanda? Does these math equations looping on each other over and over, does this look like it could be what a human brain cell does? No. That's the long answer. That's the short answer. Absolutely not. And that's why, basically, that's the explanation. This is why AI could never do what humans can do. Basically. What is more specific is that it's basically just doing calculations over and over. As we know with the human mind, it's not just, our brains are not doing calculations over and over, right? That's not what neuron firing is, right? There you go. Debunked. That's all it takes. Just look at this. Is this what a human brain cell looks like on the inside? No. Dan Kane is younger than me and is doing better than I can imagine. I know, that was so discouraging when I learned Kane Pixel's age. I was like, no. Right? But he has a lot. He did have a lot of things afforded to him. You know, his dad is in the film industry. You know, he is a bit of a nepo baby. Maybe I love the idea that Kane Pixels is Richard D. James. I want that. We get freaking poopered. No, clean that pooper. GG too easy. There you go, Amanda. There you go. If people want to tell you, AI is going to be able to do what we can do, just say that AI is never going to be able to do that, because it's not the thing. When I see anime titties, my brain goes from 0 to 1. Checkmate. Ed, you have anything to say on that? I meant not that he took the photos, that he created the backroom story and then he searched for weird photos of spaces. And he chose the one because he said it made him uneasy looking at something he was wrong then, and then he created the story. Yes, he did at 14. Yeah. Okay, yeah. But yeah. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. I can neither confirm nor deny, but I will take your word for it. Absolutely. God damn it, I don't have titties. Oh, fuck. Dude, isn't life just so much harder when you don't have titties, guys? Come on. Have you ever considered real titties? Interesting. Interesting point. Elaborate. No. Wrong one. I know AI will never be able to create peak Reze. Kat, you make a very interesting point. You are correct. So now it requires meeting people? Oh, fuck. All right. You know what? Dark makes a very good point. I'm out. I'm officially out. Sorry, guys. No one has come out saying he's wrong yet, so I believe it. Yep, there you go. Yeah, that's the thing with but like with 4chan, you know, I used to be a 4chan teenager, and like, woo-wee, drink some fucking water. All right. The number of things that people came out saying this was my idea on 4chan just because they could, it is a very large number. A very large number. There are so many things that originated in 4chan and like boards similar, like Stardew Valley, you know? Stardew Valley was originally from the Something Awful forum. And from what I...
Fix your fucking back.
Yep. From what I remember, he posted on 4chan about it, but like mostly asking advice. Reze makes for an explosive date. Hell yeah, we love Reze here. No, I hate my titties. Please take them away. Well, there we go. All right, who would like Geeky's titties? Holy shit, that came out of my mouth. Holy shit, that came out of my mouth. You failed. That ain't it, guys. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry. By the way, I did fix my fucking back. Thank you, Cenix. You got the... In this generation, it's Discord. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, there's so much... I didn't think, like, I've been in most... I haven't really been in too many public Discords, but then I got into one public Discord that was just for like, creating Doom mods, like Doom 1999 mods. And it just devolved into like Slur City. It was Slur City, brother. Population white supremacists, you know? And I was just like, oh, this is where all the 4chan people went, you know? I'm very glad I never frequented 4chan as a dumb teen. I'm glad you didn't as well. There's a lot of there's a lot of stuff there, man. If it was for 4chan thing, then it would have been called the Black Rooms, and I won't elaborate. It was a 4chan thing, and it was not. It was on X. All right, X is a very strictly not racist board most of the time. That was amazing. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to think. I'm sorry. Me as a construction worker feeling 40 at 22. Yeah. I get that. Construction ages you, man. It ages your body, your sore all the time. Yeah. That sun ages your skin. That and Telegram. Yeah. There's a lot of stuff. We don't need to. I'll just say, my official advice, stay away from those things, guys, because it doesn't matter what demographic you are. There is somebody out there who's trying to take advantage of you. And it is very easy when you're new to those things, even when you're old to those things, to be taken advantage of in ways that are highly exploitative. So please do not go to those things. If you are going to do them, exercise extreme caution to the point where you don't even go. But yeah, Twitter is really the only useful for NSFW artists. Everything else sucks. That's fair. I don't see anything else positive coming out of Twitter. You know what I'm saying? Don't be sorry. I laughed really hard. All right. Yes, I got it. I got one, guys. Mom. No. That's an old joke. Hey. Oh, fuck. 006, hello. 006, hello. Perfect timing, 006. How you doing? Can you do the Anthony Fantano voice? Anthony Fantano here, internet's most beautiful music nerd. I forget what he says. I'm gonna be drinking some water right now, and then I'm gonna rate that a light 2, maybe a 1. You know, it's just north of a shallow of a strong 1. And that's because there's just not really much going on there. Is it internet's busiest music nerd? Oh, good. I'm glad. I hope. How was your guys' week, by the way? I always forget to ask that. I've been considering moving to Blue Sky, but I still talk to X on Twitter. Well, you know, why? ¿Por qué no los dos? Like, you know, make the switch while you're talking. You know, fast and good. Oh my god. Oh my god. 006, my god. Fast and good? That's what they used to call... No. No, I understand that, yeah. Time passes by so quickly. Yes. My brain doesn't like managing any social media. I can't deal with 2. I don't even post. Well, yeah, I understand that. I have a Twitter account and I forget that it exists until I inevitably like get linked to something on Twitter, and then I'm like, oh, I have notifications, you know. The notifications are never like anything. I mean, I get like a follow every like few months, and I'm like, I posted something like once. I posted like 3 things. People are now debating which is better, the Backrooms or Obsession. Obsession sounds good. I'm wondering Geeky's take. Are you gonna see Obsession? Obsession looks good, and I feel like I could personally relate to it. So it might be something special for me. Also to the guy character, by the way, not the girl character. I'm obsessed with it. Let's go. Oh, here we go. I got this. Copy, paste. Here we go. And then, oh boy. You guys like twice? Here we go. There we go. On that note, I'm going to sleep. All right. Dark, I hope you have a good Dansk morning and a good Dansk evening ahead of you. Dansk. Sorry. Also, I thought when you yelled mom, was Jacksepticeye yelling, hey, Ma! Ma! And then at the end, he'd say it's like... he'd say it's... but it sounded more like... is awesome. Oh, okay. Ma! Hey, Ma! I've never really watched Jacksepticeye, so I can't do a good impression because I don't really have a good mental image. I could do top of the morning to you. That's it. And that's like a little bit Lucky Charms guy. You know what I'm saying? I'm seeing Backrooms tomorrow. I've watched the web series. Fuck yeah, Kat. That sounds like you're going into it the ideal way of going into it. And I want to be that. I want to be you. I want to be experiencing it like you. I really dislike posting on Twitter. It's terrible people coming to store and like rage baiting meter. Well, also, especially like it is not. If you are a femboy, it is not. It used to be a much safer space. Although not exactly, but it is a very not safe space for people with queer identity now, you know, very not safe space. So I get that. I agree with you. 7 a.m. Woo! Woo! Them's rookie numbers. Let's pump it up. My favorite is Found Footage 3. Is that the latest one that came out on YouTube? Did you know Iron Lung is now available on YouTube? Really? Can I be like, what's up, everybody? This is Markiplier. Oh, 006, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Have I missed any streaks, by the way, guys? Yell at me if I'm missing any of that shit. Yell at me. I want to see your guys' achievements as much as you guys want to give me achievements. Achievements unlocked. No, I don't. That didn't make sense, and I don't think you guys feel that way. Let's go. Woo! I just dislike spaces that public. I'm not a big fan of. I'm a big fan of vibing in a small random community. Me too, Stunav. I am. Oh, bro, I fucking cannot stand being seen. I say as I'm streaming. But no, I get really anxious if I'm gonna post something on a social media. I get really anxious of all the ways. I start thinking about going down the list, all the ways it can be interpreted, any of the ways it could be misinterpreted, any of the ways that this could be possibly held against me in the future, and it's just well, fuck. And so then I end up never posting anything, and I definitely prefer smaller communities because it's just, that's really the only places you get any kind of understanding on the internet, any kind of empathy, really, right? That's not meaning that you're guaranteed empathy in every small community, right? It's just you got to find the right people for it. Technically, yes, there is another one after, but it's not found footage or anything super significant. Okay, is it one of those side channel type videos or whatever, where it's just like a 1 minute thing, and it's lore, but it's just one thing of lore, right? I've already seen Obsession. Hell yeah. I don't see why they are debating which is better, because they are different types of horror. Yeah, they are both good, but not the same subgenre of horror. I haven't seen either, but that sounds like a good take. Geeky. Kino song, yeah. Here we go. Look at Mario, he's so sad. This is Mario at 3 a.m. at McDonald's. Yeah, I'm gonna watch it because Iron Lung seems interesting. Yeah, I'll watch Iron Lung eventually. Kind of, yeah. Okay. I like to consider everyone my friend, but some social media makes me question that. Well, yeah, that's the thing, is if you have that approach openly on social media, it's kind of like people are gonna weaponize that against you, People are gonna weaponize, oh, this makes this person an easy target kind of thing. And yeah, so I get that. It's I feel like all of us as humans have this innate desire to want to be vulnerable with people, right? To want to be accepted, to want to be vulnerable with people and have that be rewarded and have us be accepted for who we are. I think we all want that. But at the same time, it doesn't there are so many people who weaponize that and attack people. Oh, you're being vulnerable, you fucking you fucking pussy. No, that's fucked up, and essentially that is, without getting too much into psychology weeds, that is kind of the formula for people hurting other people, right? Taking out their own insecurities on others. I mean, there are similarities, but otherwise was vastly different. Yeah. I mean, if Obsession had a very similar story to the Backrooms, honestly, I want to fucking watch Obsession if it did. That sounds very interesting. From the advertising I'm seeing, it's nothing like the Backrooms, so that would be really fucking weird and cool if it was like the Backrooms. But either way, it still looks like a good movie, so I still want to see it. Oh my god, Iron Lung. Are we talking about Iron Lung? It was amazing. I can't praise it enough. Okay. Yeah, I haven't seen it. Human beings are social creatures. When society walks away from welcoming people, that's how people turn cruel. In some ways, yeah. Essentially, abuse begets abuse, right? most people abuse others because they themselves were abused, and you know, and that can turn into very extreme things, right? Very, very extreme things. And that's a gross oversimplification too, so there's a lot of nuance. Valid. Yeah. Is the soundtrack for Iron Lung good? I've never heard of it. I didn't even know. Is there a soundtrack? Is there deep on it? Hello, happy stream anniversary. Thank you, Halia. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? We were talking about AI, how it's bad, and now we're talking about stuff. I should listen to the Backroom soundtrack. Yeah, maybe. I'd probably enjoy it. I saw the track list. There's only I saw the credits. There's only 7 songs in the entire movie, apparently, or 7 licensed songs in the entire movie, and the rest is kind of original compositions, right? Or from the composer, and also maybe Kane also made some. I'm eating lunch right now. I'm on lunch break from work. Hell yeah! What you eating right now, Halia? Are you eating something delicious? I think I would definitely talk to more people if society was kinder in general. Yeah. No, that's absolutely valid. Because I don't know, it's kind of sad. I think what today's like people you guys have noticed, like Gen Z and younger, like, and it's not only those people, it's not only young people, but it's like it's a culture that started from the top. Now we're here, you know. Hainanese chicken. Oh fuck, we got some nice Hainan chicken around here. It is pretty good, and some iced tea. Ooh, nice. Sorry, I almost went a little too freaky there. That sounds like a very pleasant meal. I hope you're enjoying it, Haley. Halia. It's really good. There's 3 volumes in the Backroom soundtrack, all made by Kane Pixel. Oh shit. Okay, he's great at making music. Yeah, I've heard his music in the. I've also he has like a. Does he have a second channel where he posts all the music that he makes on there? Yep, 7 songs, but most of it was actually not necessarily music, but more like eerie sounds, kind of like eerie sounds. Oh yeah, soundscapes, diegetic soundtrack. Yeah, I get that. Yeah. 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 Right. So. Soundscapes are peak? Yeah, they can be. I've heard some bonk ass soundscapes though. No. I watched Epic the Musical lately, and one of the things I really like about it is how it tackles kindness versus ruthlessness. We're on break. That's a very interesting topic to bring up right when you guys are getting hit with ads. Please let me know if you're experiencing ads or not. If you're not experiencing ads, then fuck yeah, dude. Let's go for it. No. But yeah, no ads here. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. All right. So yeah, I think what Halia is talking about kind of goes into what Sunav's talking about, I think. The like kindness versus ruthlessness. And I know it takes place on it's about the Odyssey, right? It's about the Greek tragedy. Basically, this world is amazing if you greet it with open arms versus ruthlessness is mercy upon yourself. Interesting. Mercy upon yourself. Ourselves. I definitely read that wrong. Interesting. I'm not entirely sure I understand the mercy upon ourselves take. But, yeah. The thing is I would kind of like, personally, I would suggest not greeting the world with open arms, you know? Like if you're ruthless to others, it is mercy on yourself. You're sparing yourself pain and innocence. I got you. Okay. So that kind of goes into, there's this psychological concept of it's essentially what you call it? What is it? My brain is just empty right now. I know these words like normally, like 9 times out of 10, I'm saying this shit like it's fucking vocab words on an SAT course and I'm studying, you know? What the fuck? I never took the SAT. Good night, Pepino. All right. Have a descansa, existence, and enjoy your sleep, and have good work tomorrow. The word I'm thinking of, avoidance. Okay, so yeah, in a way that's like talking ruthlessness, as you're laying it out, Halia, is kind of like the concept of avoidance. Like there's a lot of things that people do to avoid their own trauma and avoid facing their own feelings and their own hurt and their own pain, and it kind of seems like it seems a little bit like a gross oversimplification, if that is entirely what it's about. But I'm sure there's some more nuance to Epic, you know, the musical, and I just don't know it. But like, it is really an avoidance of dealing with yourself when you hurt others for reasons that you were hurt, or you're being selfish you're looking out for yourself by hurting others, right? It's essentially kind of like a I think it's not transference, it's not projection, it's start with a D, I think. It's where you take your feelings towards yourself and you put them onto others. It's diverting the emotions for yourself onto others. Wait, what are you, Amanda? It's not projection, though. It's dive. I feel like it starts with a D, and I'm not sure if it is. I don't know. Maybe it is projection. Protective identification? Kind of. But I'm more so talking about the action. What happens when you do it, right? And it's like, I think this happens a lot in a lot of classical literature as well, is that they dichotomize the world into either you are selfish or you are selfless. You are looking out for yourself or you're looking out for others, right? And the thing is that you can do both. And both things can be good and helpful and healthy. And honestly, both things can benefit from society. Like a disabled person advocating for themselves for a ramp, that is beneficial for society, right? So many other disabled people are going to be, benefit from that ramp, right? Even though you are interested in your own self-interest, it's also self-interest that's beneficial. And standing up for yourself in a society also means you're standing up for your own rights, that people who are like you also would benefit from those rights, right? So, like, selfishness is not necessarily a bad thing and entirely self-involved. It is a must-watch at least once. I love Iron Lung, not because I have been following Markiplier since 2013, but he legitimately made a great horror movie from a simple concept. We got Brad. From a simple concept horror game. He didn't make it for himself to promote himself. You can tell he filmed it for the story. Yeah, he was definitely in love with Iron Lung from the second he played it. I remember seeing some videos of him playing Iron Lung. Definitely a passion project. And he worked with the creator of the game. What was his name? Andrew Siminsky or whatever. The guy who makes all the fucking games. He made Dusk. He did not really make that many games, but he made a lot of boomer shooters. And the game to expand upon the story, and it was such a great concept. I am so happy with how it turned out. Again, I can't praise Iron Lung enough. That is good. that is good to find out that he expanded upon the story, because there's really not that much in the original game, especially the ending of the original game. It's just like fade to black and it's like, that's it. Okay. It's your first playthrough. It's like, oh my god, it's a harrowing, scary experience. But then like repeat playthroughs, it's kind of like, oh, that's it, you know. Projection, protect. Yeah, I don't think you have to be ruthless to be kind to yourself. Yeah, exactly. Being ruthless in a way is not being kind to yourself, right? Abusing others is like, you know, it comes back to you. If you abuse other people, it comes back to you. And it's not just that you feel guilt or shame, because there's tons of people out there who abuse people and don't feel any guilt or shame for it. They feel empowered by it and stronger because of it, right? But the thing is that, like, no matter what, if you are in a society and you are abusing others, which in order to be abusing other people, you need to be in a society, right? The society will come back to you. And no matter what, the things you inflict on other people does reflect on you. And it reflects, and also there is like evidence that abusing other people has negative effects on your own psychology, right? It has negative effects on your own ability to self-regulate. It has effects on your ability to deal with hardship. It has effects on your stress levels. It has effects on your depression levels. So, like, it really is in your best interest. It is in everyone's best interest to think about other people and experience empathy. It really is. Even if you say that there's nothing in it for you, your brain chemistry does like benefit from helping other people out, you know? I saw a post say that red-green colorblind person have a hard time seeing iron lung. Uh-oh. Really? Because I'm red-green colorblind. Let me see. No, I can see it. Sorry. It's oh. I thought I was about to get copyright stricken right there. Look at our mans. Did anyone tell him that this isn't Death Stranding? This is Iron Lung, because he's looking like Death Stranding right here. That was. If that sounded derogatory, I meant that to be a positive, because Death Stranding looks cool. Oh, this is what you're talking about? Okay. Well, I was talking to my boss's son and I made a gesture and I realized that I literally mirrored one of my dad's hand gestures. Oh my god, that is an experience that fucking sucks. I get that. Okay, unless you're feeling differently to this, in which case, fuck me and everything I'm saying, you know? But like, when I first realized that I was doing things that were similar to my dad, I was like, God, no. My dad is a phenomenal man. Okay, so. Well, there you go. You might be feeling a little differently. Fuck me and everything I'm saying. Just saying. No, but when I was like, oh my God, I'm just like my dad. When I first had that feeling, I was like, oh fuck. Well, yeah, I think we all kind of get those feelings, like when you realize that you've done something similar to your parents. It's really like, I don't know, it really comes, the more you pay attention to it, the more it just kind of becomes a thing where you're like, yeah, we really are a product of our parents, you know. Plus, he made sure everyone was paid what they work is worth, not what Hollywood says they should get, because they aren't the lead actor. Gotcha. Equal pay is a big thing in Hollywood. Holy fuck. There are some grips. Dude, there's like key grips, which, you know, key grip, if you're unaware, is an essential role on every key grip I've worked with on every film shoot that I've done. They are the fucking homies. They are the best fucking guys on the set, because they are everywhere, fixing everything, making sure everything's working smoothly. Like, if there's a stray cord and like you turn around, you turn back, you're like, hey, grip, and then you look back, and that shit's already fucking, like, when you have a good key grip, that shit's fucking taped already. There's like, nobody's gonna trip over a thing on that set. It's amazing. So when you get like a good key grip, like that's the difference. Like, a good key grip can save you like days on a film shoot, and they're so integral because they're just the people they're carrying everything around. They're moving all of the equipment. They're like they wear a lot of hats, you know. They're making sure the lights are functioning correctly, all of this, you know. They're like they have so much responsibility dedicated to them. And I've known a key grip who got paid fucking like, what was it? He got paid like $17 an hour. And I'm like, brother, you're on a big film set shooting a Hollywood movie, getting paid $17 an hour for making this entire shoot run smooth as butter. It's crazy. It's crazy what they get paid. So yeah, that's good for Markiplier that he did that. I saw on TikTok the prop creator talk about his experience on Iron Lung, and he was so happy with how Mark dealt with everything. He even said Mark was always the first and last on set. He also did all his own stunts. Okay, doing all your own stunts, that's a dicey part in Hollywood. That could be a rookie move. A lot of times on Hollywood, they don't want the actors doing their own stunts because technically you are taking away somebody's job. When you do your own stunts, you do take away somebody's job. Because the stunt actors, they themselves, like, this is kind of an ongoing thing. They've wanted there's been so many times that Hollywood has tried to get rid of stunt actors and get rid of them, replace them and have actors do their own stunts. And it's like kind of trying to it's kind of like they're kind of like being like AI trying to steal their jobs, you know. It's a shrinking field, even though there's so many action sets that it should not be a shrinking field, you know. But they also broke the record for the most fake blood used for a movie. Oh my god, that's pretty. Oh yeah, because the blood breaks into the thing in the game, right, and it starts flooding the entire ship. I actually think my dad's a millionaire. He doesn't spend much though. Oh my god. Can he give me please? Can he give me please? No. No. But yeah, that's crazy. Wow. That's awesome. The issue I see with self-interest being recognized as possibly aligned with goodness, which it is a slippery slope into Randian objectivism, which is to say, therefore, ruthlessness is in everyone's interest. Well, yeah, that's goes kind of in line with the rugged individualism of the American way, right? It can be kind of dangerous too, yeah. And that's the thing. That's the thing is that there are things that are like selfishness is not always selfish, but it's not always a negative, but it oftentimes is, right? And just like doing things for the group collective is not always a negative, or not always a positive, but it can be, right? Like, for example, if I go out and I order for the entire group, but I didn't consult anybody, that's fucked up, right? Like, even if I had this idea and I asked everybody what they wanted beforehand, and I figured out, like, I fixed everything up, and I figured out everything, like everybody's price range, everybody's food order that they wanted, and I like spreadsheeted the shit out of this hangout, and I'm like, all right, we want, and then I like cross-referenced it, optimized it. I said, we want this, and this. That doesn't mean that everybody in that group wanted an optimized meal, you know? That doesn't mean that that's good for the group. So selflessness is not always positive either. people are selfish, but not everything that is in your interest is selfish. Yeah. That's why I argue objectivism is a nothing burger. Yeah. There's and that's what makes it difficult to be a human, is that when you are faced with the same thing over and over and over again, that doesn't mean that you respond the same way, and that responding the same way is a positive thing, right? Like, there's no objectivity from one thing to the other. It's really, the human experience is kind of best to look at every time you're faced with a new thing that it is a new experience, right? Or even if when you're faced with the same thing, it is kind of beneficial to view it as a new experience. Kind of like ordering tea and shipping it to a country and making them pay for it. Are you talking about a Boston Tea Party right now? No tariffs. I believe Mark said he can't fully remember he did his own stunts because he knows stunt doubles do dangerous stuff and they can get hurt or possibly killed, so he'd rather do the risky stuff himself than possibly putting others in danger, and if they are trained to do it, and it's their job. That actually goes right into what Stunov is talking about, in my opinion, because I understand that. I understand that he is trying to be selfless by doing that, and he's trying to think of other people. But I feel like that would be bad for the whole movie if Mark got injured. Yes, exactly. So here is another thing. So every single day, every single thing that you do on set, you have a person who is running the business. Usually it is a producer or a producer's underling. They need to make sure that everything on set is plotted out and insured beforehand. And so insuring your lead actor is a lot more expensive, and also you have to jump through a lot more legal hurdles so it ends up costing the production a lot more if you do your own stunts, because you need to have, there's a different thing for insuring actors than there is for insuring stunt people. And it's not exactly beneficial for the shoot for an actor to do it. And plus, stunt people have training. They actually undergo training on, if you become injured, how do you reduce maximum injury? If you hurt yourself, how do you reduce there's ways to fall. Does Markiplier know all the ways that you're supposed to fall? Does Markiplier, from every position, they do go through training for falling in the correct position, you know? People do, stunt actors, they go through a lot of rigorous stuff, and they're very fit as well. So when a very fit person gets injured, it's a lot different. Your recovery time is lower when you're a fit person versus when you're a sedentary or a less fit person, right? There's a lot of stuff. It is in general, stunt actors also, when a stunt actor gets hurt, they get paid a lot more money. So, so they're not trying to get hurt, because also they know that the getting hurt on a set will delay your days, and you can get penalized, and you can't work for a certain amount of time. But when a lead actor and also the director of a movie gets injured, that movie's shut down. When a stunt actor gets injured, they are prepared for it. They have a contingency for it. They have medical teams for it. And they have insurance ready for it. And imagine it, the premiums on insuring your director must be so high. Because when you insure something, you have to insure the cost of production if that person was not there, right? And so if you have to insure the director, that's the cost of the film not being able to run for days or weeks or months that insurance has to pay out. And that can single-handedly, if Markiplier got injured, that can single-handedly stop a shoot, right? Because if that insurance payout happens, then then the insurance might refuse to insure you any further for that movie. And there's a whole bunch of stuff. But I admire him for what he did and his bravery. But like, it does a little bit speak to his inexperience in Hollywood, just a little bit, you know. It's like, it's a little naivete. It's cute. We love him for it, you know. It's not a bad thing. He's not a bad person. He was trying his best and he was doing what he thought was right, You know, that's great. But like, the industry is structured around stunt actors doing stunts, you know. He got injured, but not from the stunts. The cast of his face broke his nose. Oh, I heard about that. Yeah, he took pictures. He had pictures in the hospital, and he was like talking to his wife or something. I feel like that would be bad for, yeah. A lot of it is like saying you like what you like, therefore you are selfish, and that is good because your self-interest is to like what you like, which is a tautology that doesn't explain anything. It's like the principle of identity, 1 = 1. Yeah, it's kind of circular logic. If you were to like say that, I'm familiar with tautology because, you know, I took Boolean algebra and stuff, you know. But the thing is like, that's kind of a circular reasoning. In that way, it kind of presents a fallacy as well. Because like, if you are, you like what you like, therefore you are selfish. You liking what you like does not necessarily reference like it. Selfishness, in my opinion, does not
bend your back when you don't need to, kitten.
You're right. I was bending over to talk to the microphone. You're right. Let's get up. Okay. But like, it's not this, like, selfishness doesn't necessarily matter when it comes to functioning, right? You could say selfishness, like, you could say I'm selfish because I'm breathing. Yes. I'm exhaling CO2, which is the thing that is destroying the earth. Yeah. True. But is that kind of selfishness necessarily morally wrong? I don't think morality really factors into it, you know? And that is good because your self-interest is to like what you like. Yeah, but like, to me, saying it is good and attaching morality to you liking something seems like a false equivalence. You know, it just seems a little fallacious, a little, to me. Unless you're like a Chinese action star like Jackie Chan. That's the thing. People hated Jackie Chan in the 80s and 90s in America because in Hong Kong didn't have a system in place because the golden age of Hong Kong, which is where basically Jackie Chan kind of made, not so much he didn't literally make it, but like he kind of made, like he kind of popularized a lot of, like he was the driving force in a lot of movies, and he directed a lot of movies in Hong Kong that created the Hong Kong cinema and gave us such Hongkor-wide movies, you know, like the beautiful, you know, like Chongqing Express and stuff like that. You know, those movies exist because of what the foundation that Jackie Chan and Michelle Yeoh made, right? But the thing is when he came to America, he took so many stunt actors' jobs, and people were fucking pissed at him. People hated him in the industry. There were people who refused to work with him because he was taking stunt actors' jobs. It was a big controversy in Hollywood that no consumer really even knew about it, you know. He didn't go through a company, though. It was basically, it's like he filmed a student film and he paid everything for everything himself. So I believe there was no insurance. He also had training before the movie and for this movie. That seems like a loop. That seems like a... He should be very thankful nothing bad happened, I would say. Because I think it might be illegal to film that way. Like once you get to a certain point and you're going to be releasing it as a commercial product and you have it sponsored, because that's the thing, if he has people funding it, if he self-funded it, that's different. But if he had stakeholders and producers on it, then they would be held financially liable for any injury on set. In that case, they would be held legally and financially reliable for everything that happened on that set. He also got sent to the hospital because he got too much of the fake blood in his eye and it made them incredibly irritated. I remember. Okay, so he got sent to the hospital like more than once, right? Why? Because he could do his own stunts? It's because he refused. They would hire stunt actors and he would refuse to let them do stunts. He kicked them off set. And he's like, no, I'm doing the stunts. Like, you guys can't do it. Martial artist actors are normal in China. Yeah, absolutely. And a lot of people watch the movies because they know that the stunts are done by the actors themselves. Yeah, I get that. And like and again, China also has a completely different legal structure when it comes to filming movies. I remember I was talking to at one point I was actually seriously talking about filming I had a friend who had like investors. Well, I had a girlfriend who had investors. She knew a lot of rich people in China, and she talked about like she had a friend who was in the film industry in China, and she talked about bankrolling possibly a movie that was filmed in China that would debut as a Chinese film. And then so I started looking into all of the legal stuff surrounding China compared to what this experience I had already had on film sets in America, right? And the laws are just completely different. And like even the way that they make films, like it's kind of funny because in China they'll make films, like the laws surrounding films will be like super fast. Like they'll outlaw, like in the 90s they outlawed showing ghosts on screen, you know. But like it doesn't mean you go to jail. It means you just get fined a certain amount of money, you know. Nobody goes to jail over this stuff, but it's just like you have to pay so much money that it's not worth it, you know. But like they outlawed ghosts, so now anytime you see a ghost in Chinese cinema, either they paid a lot of money to have that ghost in there, or it turns out that it was a human the whole time. And that twist always happens in any Chinese film nowadays. And so what they'll do is they'll speed run a fucking production. If they hear that a law's going to be made about something in their movie, they'll speed run a production so that the movie comes out before the law is passed. So in Chinese filmmaking, it's just dodging the law by just making sure your movie comes out fast enough. I had a libertarian phase when I was 16, so I read Atlas Shrugged, and it was just a fantasy about empathy being bad and ruthless industrialists rebuilding society into a selfish utopia. I mean, a selfish utopia sounds like it's just I haven't heard of that book at all. So I appreciate you telling me anything about it. But that sounds like it's just the author's very specific interpretation of what they think good things are and good people are. It sounds like a dystopia, because it sounds like we live in America is a selfish dystopia right now, right? Like it would definitely not have the same reception if Jackie Chan hired a stunt actor. Yeah, absolutely. China is very big about like the Chinese audiences really care about like authenticity a lot more than America nowadays. Heard many bad things about Jackie Chan. Yes, he's a great stunt actor, but his personal life / personality is definitely a different story. Yeah, he disowned his daughter for being a lesbian. He abused his son. He apparently, like, word around, I don't know. If you guys are Chinese, you could let me know. If you guys can read the Chinese headlines, because I can only read a little bit of simplified, you know. I'm not too well versed in the Chinese. But there's I've heard some salacious things about him and his wife's marriage, and maybe there's a little bit of physical abuse there, but I've only heard that from Chinese people. I don't know if that was the case. They said that it was in the headlines everywhere in China, but it's kind of a language barrier, you know what I mean? I don't believe Mark got a picture of himself at the hospital for the nose break, or he didn't go in general. Can't remember. It took 3 to 4 years. Oh, 3 to 4 years. That makes sense. But he didn't get married until the end of last year after the nose break and blood in the eyes. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, I just remember seeing so many videos of him. I mean, maybe it was his girlfriend at the time taking the videos too. I don't know. I don't know. I was just saying wife. But well, because it is his wife now. And I just remember seeing like multiple, and then I remember seeing a video of him in the hospital bed. He's like, well, guys, looks like I'm in the hospital again. And I was like, what? Again? And so I looked up and he's like, oh, apparently he's been in the hospital a lot. Yeah, no, he self-funded it when he, when I say he did everything himself, he did everything. Okay. But was able to get it legalized. Don't know how he did it. Well, yeah, it's just like distribution. Yeah. And it's like, the thing is like with distribution too, if people learn that you did not go, like if you, like there are legal, if you went out of union for a shoot, there are certain distributors who will not work with you because you were not in union for like your actors weren't in union, your screenwriters weren't in union or something like that. There are those people, and that's a nice thing. And hopefully, I don't know who was union on his shoot. But yeah, like it can be a nightmare to distribute a movie if you, I mean, obviously this movie came out, so this is a success story no matter fucking what, right? No matter fucking what, this is a success story. But like, yeah, I could imagine like the nightmare it could have been shopping around for a distributor. If he bankrolled it all himself and he didn't go through a studio, shopping for distributors is a nightmare, dude. But was able to get it legalized. Don't know how he did it because he hasn't gotten too much into the legal parts of it. Yeah, and nobody ever goes into legal parts. It makes sense. Like nobody knows this stuff except for like people who make movies, right? And nobody cares about this stuff except for people who make movies, you know. And not all the process to make it. Yeah. That makes sense. I get you, Kiki. There are only 3 things that are certain in life: death, taxes, and people finding loopholes and rules. Absolutely. I'm part Chinese, but my Chinese sucks ass. That's fair. Wo heng mei guo. I don't even. I think I used the wrong linking verb there. Boo, big media, right? Boo. Like, okay, yeah, and there hasn't really been like big name Chinese movies in recent years. Like recent Chinese movies. Oh yeah, Necha. Everybody knows Necha too, though. That got a release on Netflix. The Donghua is like different. People like Donghua has been like fucking blowing up recently. I don't know why this is saying 2020. I don't want 2020. Chinese cinephiles. Marty Supreme, best Chinese movie. No. One Battle After Another. These are all these are all Western theatrical releases in here. One in 2025, there was in the top 8. There was no. Oh, in this person's top 8. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? But yeah, why are they talking? They live in China, but they just see Western movies. The Sun Rises on Us All, and yeah. I wonder if they consider Taiwanese movies as Chinese. I think in America we don't consider them Chinese movies, but I think a lot of people they lump them together as Asian, you know? A lot of people, they're just like, oh, that's an Asian movie. But yeah, I've heard that Chinese movies have been in a bit of a rut for 20 or so years. I remember seeing the biggest financial movie there one year was like this movie that was just a vanity project of this like guy who just had enough money to force himself into the limelight, and he like just made a movie that was just him walking around with his buddies and like posing and kissing and like partying with a bunch of young models, and that's like the plot of the entire movie. And I was like, this got a film release in theaters. I don't remember what that movie was though. The state of the Chinese cinema has it's in dire straits. But it is also very hard. To be fair, it is very hard to make a movie in China right now. Not just secure funding, but the laws, you know. China is mostly about TV shows at the moment, though. Like most of their money goes into TV shows, the period dramas, the game shows, the M and the C dramas, Mandarin and Cantonese dramas. I should have explained that. Oh my god. Yeah, the girl he married, her name is Amy. They have been in a relationship for over 10 years. He was able to get the rights to make the movie. He was the director, co-writer, producer. Fuck yeah, dude. It's inspiring that he did that, honestly. It's like, what I'm talking about is just things I think of, like when I would think of making a movie, and it's like, it sounds like a fucking nightmare. But at the same time, he did all of that, though. He went through all of that, and he came out the other side. It's like, not only was it a lot of work for him to do that, and it's work that we're never going to see or even know that he did. It's like, it's inspiring, you know, in some ways. Obviously, not all of us have $80 million, though, you know? They both consider themselves Chinese mainland, and the ROC. Yeah, China and the ROC, the Republic of China and the People's Republic of China. Yeah, because it like we call them Taiwan, they call themselves the Republic of China. You know. He did it somehow, and it was a success, and Hollywood is mad it did so well, and then almost 4 whole days topped Send Help in the charts, to the point that they took Iron Lung off the charts because Hollywood was sour. Like, how dare an independent film do well over big budget movies? Did they really do that? That's fucking crazy. That's crazy. That being said, I don't necessarily wish bad on Send Help. I love Sam Raimi as a director, but I do agree, it is kind of, you know, they do also represent a conglomerate, a corporation as well. But I do support Sam Raimi and his ability to express himself. Dang. I mean, you could do anything when you have fame and money or fame. Yeah, right? Incredibly petty behavior, right, Stanov? That's crazy petty. But yeah, you can do anything when you have money or fame. I remember, because I talked to my ex about that dude. I'm like, who the fuck is this guy? And why does he have just a movie that he's just hanging out with babes the entire movie? And I think its IMDb score was like a 1.5 or something. I don't remember. It was like an incredibly low IMDb score. And I was like, who the fuck is this guy? And then she's like, oh yeah, this is just this fucking asshole. And she like told me the lore, like I don't remember the lore specifically, but she told me the lore that it was like this dude who, you know, he forced his way onto all the game show the TV shows. And if you're not familiar with Chinese TV, there's so much game shows. There's so many game shows, man. If you just talk to your IE about talk to your IE about the fucking game shows. There's so many game shows, bro. I'm kidding. I don't even. I'm talking like I know. I don't know why I'm talking like I'm an expert on this. It's just this is just my experience in the past. I don't know. But yeah, look, dude, like. My ex would fucking like skip out, like we would have like a planned date night, you know, or something, and then she would just skip out on it because it's like, bro, My game show's on tonight. My game show's on tonight. Fuck you. We need my game show's on tonight. He is having to burn the DVD and the Blu-rays himself because no one wants to back it because not a big Hollywood movie. He's the reason Iron Lung is on YouTube to begin with. God damn. Dude, that's... If you could dismantle the film industrial complex like that with private wealth, that would be fucking amazing. That would be awesome. But my God, it's crazy that he has that much money. It's awesome, but it's also crazy that he has that much money. And he was able to do that. It's amazing and scary. There's some movies that are so bad that they turn out great though. Yeah. I don't think that was one though, because it was literally just like, this is my friend. Show him what you can do, my friend. And he's just like, pose. And it's like, yeah, we're gonna fuck some bitches. I didn't watch the movie. I just watched the trailer. But I was like, what the fuck is this? That was kind of, all of this was kind of in the trailer. Not exactly in the trailer, but it was kind of in the trailer. If you had to join a game show, what would you like to join? Oh my God. Like an X Factor or something. I mean, I can do an X Factor, and my special ability is making people uncomfortable. Like, hey Howie, Simon. See, do you guys do you guys like work out? Fuck. No, never mind. Oh, hi, Mark. Right? The charts I am talking about are the top selling, most tickets sold. Oh my God. Yeah, no, I kind of, now that you're saying that, Geeky, that sounds familiar. Like, I think I've heard of that from like articles as well. What is, I don't know. I just make people exceedingly uncomfortable. Now, I don't know what kind of game show I like. I've thought about it. There used to be some game shows that I thought I would do well on, like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire or like Jeopardy or something. But then like I got out of the trivia space. I stopped just cruising fucking Wikipedia on my off hours for no reason. And so I don't think I would be as good at those game shows anymore. I am honestly not good enough of a musician to compete at a highly competitive level for like a sponsorship or a record deal either, you know? It's really hard to think of it. I just looked up Mark's net worth. It's estimated to be $40 to $50 million. So yeah, he has the money to make a movie. Yeah, that's it's sad to say that that's a cheap movie too, you know? Movie productions have just gotten so inflated and there's so much money in them. But I guess if you're not going through the normal channels of making a movie, there's a lot of cost cutting too. You know, if you're circumventing it, that would be a lot of cost cutting. Is there a game show in which I get to do nothing and win $1 trillion? There you go. Maybe that's Deal or No Deal. Stood up. There you go. I would personally want to be in Family Feud. Maybe Legends of the Hidden Temple. Oh my God. Legends of the Hidden Temple? Are you hitting me with the lore? Are you hitting me with the Nickelodeon lore? I don't know if I could do this. I'll be real. This fucking... I totally wanted to be on Legends of the Hidden Temple when I was young. Because I was like, I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm going to destroy this obstacle course. But nowadays, I would be destroyed by this obstacle course. Or that one German game show where you have to split object in exact halves. Oh my God, I could not do that. I absolutely could not do that. You know what? There was that one where you have to there was like a game show where you have to guess who the mole, like kind of like Among Us. I think I would be fairly good at sussing out people who are lying. Because I think that's one of my talents, maybe, is reading people. But then I would get tested on it. And then I would find out that I'm probably not as good as I think. And that's the thing that I feel like a lot of game shows did, is they got a lot of people to realize that they were not as good as they thought they were at stuff, you know? Family Feud, because I'm going to be silly with Steve. Oh, I'm not a Steve Harvey fan. But, but Family Feud as a game seems fun. Like, I'm going with Naked Grandma. Let's see, Naked Grandma. Anyway, nope. Never might as of this January. It is estimated to be $75 million. Of revenue for Iron Lung. Hell yeah. Legends of the Hidden Temple showing my age. Then I'm showing my age. Hell yeah. I'm showing my age because I know exactly what you're talking about. Look at that 3.8. What the fuck? 1993 to 1995. Uh-oh. It looks like we're in the same age bracket. Hell yeah. I remember that. Orenji looks like we're old. It's up there, Steve. Good answer, Steve. Can I be in the Dr. Phil show, but he just stares in awe at my programming socks and I get money? That is true. People, if you didn't know, every person who appears on the Dr. Phil show gets paid to be there. And that's why they have a financial incentive to be as weird as possible so they get invited back. Weird as possible for in a voyeuristic way. You know what I'm talking about? It's crazy that this only ran for 13 seasons. What? Oh, those are the number of episodes. I was like, what? Wait, it was revived? I was like, the CW did not form until the 2000s. Like Smallville, if you didn't know Smallville, I found this out recently. Smallville was actually a flagship show for the CW, I believe. But it started on, it was on the WB. But in the 5th season or the 4th season, they rebranded as the CW, and it was like, I think it was Smallville and I think maybe Supernatural, which were flagship shows. They were the ones that were supposed to draw the crowd. That they formatted the entire programming of the channel around Smallville, and I think Supernatural. I forget, but yeah. CW 2006. There we go. So I was like, CW? That wasn't in the 90s. Wait, they only had one season in the original run? What the fuck? Nope, Mark's net worth is 75 million? God damn, he's making a lot of money off of that. Huh? No, wait, this TV show was aired later in our country. Okay. Wait, Holly, are you young? Are you young? Uh-oh. It was re-aired, to be fair, it was re-aired in our country. I didn't watch it in 1993, you know. Oh, from 1993 to 1995. I didn't watch it from then. Wait, what? Okay, so it's 3 seasons? This is just fucking confusing. It's, okay, 3 seasons in one. It was in Florida. Who cares? It's Florida. Some viewers live in Florida. That is the joke. Damn, Aldi, you should test that with me. I have been told that I'm an incredibly great liar. Interesting. I don't mind testing. No. 2 truths and a lie. Just kidding. No, God. I'm terrible with 2 truths and a lie because I psych myself out. I'm more so good at being able to tell on an ongoing basis if somebody's cheating. Well, that too. But if somebody's lying to me. I am not the biggest Steve Harvey fan either. I just love the interaction he has with the contestants and some of the answers some of the people have said are insane. Yep. Let's see Nick and Grandma. Yeah. I remember that one crash out in Blank's Got Talent with the Pink lookalike, and she said, like, I get it, like any country. I don't know what country you're talking about either. You told me to sing a Pink song, and the judges were like, no, we didn't. But I think maybe the staff told her, which is sad because it made her look crazy. Oh yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff happens a lot. I'm not young, but I'm not old either. I'm on the cusp of being a millennial and Gen Z. Hell yeah. Oh my God. You're so young. Oh, pobrecito. No. You're so young. Oh. No. Woo. Wait, no. Don't clap for being young. Nope. Wrong thing. My chat tells me I'm old. Oh, do they? I mean, if you're old, what am I? Oh no, what am I? I'm definitely older than you, Halia. I'm sorry for me. I don't know why I apologize right there. I don't know if I am young or youngish. All I know is I am on the cusp of being a millennial. Y'all are young. God damn. No. Does tung sahur mean anything to you? See, I'm old and I know what that is, though. I feel like it is a little different if you're like a VTuber or if you're like a streamer. Like, that's kind of your culture, you know? Young people culture is my culture, and I can feel like an old dude, like what is that what's his name? I can feel like this, you know, this dude right here. Yeah, right here. I can feel like this dude just peeking in, like what do they got? They got ballerina cappuccina over there. Oh wow. They what is that? Tung sahur. Okay.
Don't bend your back when you don't need to, kitten.
Damn it, Kiki, you got me. Absolutely not. I'm a VTuber, but I refuse to participate in brain rot. These younger whippersnappers. You see, you say you're not participating, but you know what it is. You heard my chair. That's fair. Also,
once you hear me up close like this, it's definitely clear I'm leaning in.
Because my microphone is pretty low. I could bring it up. I completely have the ability to. I just don't. I forget to. And like I adjust it for when I'm like recording, because you know, if you want to record guitar, you have to record it like at level. Like, I can't show you on a camera, I guess, but you want to record like a certain distance, like where you record based on the guitar is what kind of sound you get. And I like to record like about like an 8 to 12 inch distance from the where the bridge meets the neck, or like where the body meets the neck. The bridge does not meet the neck. And so like my microphone is at that position a lot of the time. And so I have to bend over to talk about it. That was way too long of an answer. I only know what tung sahur is because is brain rot, but I don't know what it is or means. Oh, Hallie. There we go. That's the answer. All right, so now you got to click out of stream because tung sahur. No, I'm kidding. You're gonna find out right now. Sometimes when I stream and sit for too long, my leg skin sticks to the chair leather, and when I adjust, I'm scared that the sound it makes like a fart. That's fair. No, I get that. My chair is not leather, so I don't have to worry about that. But if my chair were leather, that would be happening a lot because my thighs would definitely get stuck to the chair. I get a little sweaty sometimes. All I know is that it's a wooden guy or something. Are we actually gonna find out what Tung 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 Sahur is? It's just AI though, right? It's just this dude. Like, isn't the joke that he's just like, it's stupid and inane? It's like lol XD random millennial humor, isn't it? Or he's just like, okay. Why does he have a comic book character write-up? Looks like a poop guy to me. What the fuck is that thing? He's Tung 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 Sahur. Tung 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 Sahur. Why does he have a second form? What the fuck is this? I call today's brain rot stupid, but we oldies have our own brain rot. Yeah, like rar XD. Rar means I love you in dinosaur. Rar XD. You know, we had our own brain rot. It's just kids are stupid. Oh my god, the cringe is coming back to me. Oh yeah. I have a mustache because mustaches mean you like bacon, and I love bacon. What the Freddy Fazbear? Why is he Gorilla Fazbear? He's Gorilla Titan Fazbear. RAR XD was a thing I did, dog. Stunav, I thought you were young. I did that to my ex, dog. Don't remind me. Ugh. Wait, did you get... But, like, were they a scene kid? Wait. Were they a young person who liked to emulate I Am 24? Okay, you are not old enough to... That's our culture. You don't get that. No, I'm kidding. That's age appropriation, okay? No. But wait. Did your ex have such a love for scene culture that they RAR XD'd? Were they like so into it that they were RAR XDing? Were they like, ooh, RAR XD means I love you in dinosaur? You just like, see me walking out the front door. Shake it. They were singing that song. Nah, dog, I did that because I thought it was cute. Oh, well. You know what? That's valid. Honestly, what two people in a relationship think are cute is completely valid because I've done some stupid ass shit in my relationships that I don't regret, you know? I've done some stupid ass like pet name bullshit, you know? That's just how it works. That's just how it fucking works, man. I don't know if this is a thing in my if this was just a thing in my country, but do you know that one cartoon image of a couple with the girl back hugging the guy and the guy has a fringe? I would have to see it. Can you find it, or is there a search term I can look up? Is there a search term I can look up for that? Nah, dog. But Aldi, do you want to know my birth year? Because whenever I say my birth year, everyone is always surprised. They always think I'm older than I am. I'm honestly gonna think you kind of already gave a lot away, so I'm gonna assume that you're 1999. I'm gonna be real. But you did give a lot away saying that you're millennial on the cusp of Gen Z. It's 98, 99, or 97. The uwu in our age was the fucking, yeah, or you had the, you guys ever do the cat? There you go. I did that all the time. I did that shit all the time. Can you see it? I don't know. Can I blow this up? What's up? This. Wait, whoa, how did you nail that? Look, I'm good at reading people. No. Emo couple cartoon pic. All right. I'll look that up right now. Couple cartoon pic. This one? Oh my god. I don't want to be fucked up. But I feel like I can guess what country you're in, Halia, from this one. No, but yes, this was a thing. This did get posted around on MySpace. I remember seeing this. Go ahead. Are you in the Philippines? Guess. I have a second guess. Yes, there we go. Woo! Woo! Bro, I had so many Pinoy friends in my fucking in my school. They were posting this shit everywhere, man. But yeah. No, I don't think I never really participated in scene or emo culture. But dear Lord, of course I saw this. This was everywhere, right? But that being said, I did have a lot of Filipino friends, so maybe that's why I did see it. So maybe I just have a special connection. Maybe we have a special connection. No. Ew. Wait, whoa, how did you... I don't feel 27, though. Well, nobody likes you when you're 23, so you've dodged that by 4 years, at least, you know? No, I get that. I don't even feel like I'm in my old age, either. No, my thing was just going... Dude, yeah, okay, I did that. We're talking about this. Oh, I held shift. That, I did that. So I still do that. I still do this face. I gotta be real. I still do this. The first one. The PH had a huge emo phase. Yes, it did. The Philippines had a huge emo phase. Absolutely. I like, bro, like my friends would be sending me, well, they're not sending me pictures of their family members, but like they would just be showing me, oh, yo, look at my cousin, like look at what my cousin's up to. Bro's fucking got like emoed out in the fucking the black and white stripe like hand sleeve. They got the rings, they got the black nail polish, they fucking like they got eyeshadow, so it's like so thick you can't even tell it's running. They got the fucking, you can only see one eye because the other one's just covered in gelled, like straight down fucking, they have a blade made out of their fucking hair, just like, bro, that was the vibe. That was the vibe. I was an emo girl, now I'm a goth they them. There we go. A goth they, or gentle them, as it were. What do they say? My kings, my queens, and my lieges. I don't remember my 20s. 006? That's fair. What I feel like you're trying to communicate there, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. You're saying I just worked through my entire 20s. I don't really like remember what was happening. I was just doing jobs. I was just, getting paid. I was just, making a wage or something through my 20s. Am I picking up what you're putting down? My sister is going to be 30 in August. My God, that is still insane to say. It's been a long time since I was 30. Not that long. Everyone and their sister had a Fringe. Yeah, the Fringe. Oh my God, the Fringe. The Fringe picture. For those who are unaware, Fringe pictured here. Fringe. Yeah, I had a Fringe, but what I used to do was we would do a Fringe by like just kind of rubbing the blade of scissors against my hair. But like, yeah. Don't. Hell yeah. What do you. Hell yeah. My country had a massive emo but colorful phase and like very cringy songs. Oh. I mean, all of these things. It's like I'm not supposed to know you're in Russia, right? No. No, but I've seen that. Like, even England had like a weirdly emo, like Frutiger Arrow era, you know, like England had this weird thing where everything was like this, but everyone was dressed in like goth black, you know? And it's like, why are all the colors, but the people are not colored? And it's because it's England. There's white people. That's where they make the white people. No, sorry. Nope. No. No. Back that up. Ba-ding! Glomp. Look, listen, but does glomp mean anything to you? I had an ex-girlfriend who not only taught me the meaning of glomp, she taught me the feeling of being glomped. She would glomp me. She jumped on me. She climbed me like a tree in a non-sexual way. And it was, well, she wasn't exactly, you know, light. I wasn't exactly muscular. And it hurt a lot. It hurt a lot. No shame to her, by the way. No shame for any of those body sizes. It's just, don't clomp people, guys. Don't clomp people. Echolalia coming through the brain. Here's a noise. It got to repeat. Gotcha. Ba-ding! Oh, yeah. I get you. I get what you're saying. I am not Russian, by the way, but some people say the language sounds very similar. Oh, now you're just basically saying you're either Bulgarian, Ukrainian, or from Belarus. But the thing is that Belarus also speaks Russia, so I don't know. Yes, but I was more drinking spicy juice. You're drinking the spicy juice. You're drinking the alcohol, the rummy Coke, the alky. I get you. I think I get you. No, I feel you, 006. The life is rough when it's just work. And I hope it's a little better. What the fuck is glomp? You said what? To be fair, glump is a very heavy action to receive. Okay. Glomp is like some Fujo shit. No. It was very popular in the Fujoshi crowd. My ex was a Fujoshi, and that is one of the reasons why she was aware of that. She also, you know, like, she definitely was somebody who wanted to yaoi paddle me, but no, thank you. That's just domestic abuse, you know. Although I hope you take this as a compliment, because it's meant as a compliment. When I first watched you stream, I thought you were my age or a year older. Why, thank you. I have a youthful energy. Here's the thing. Okay. I don't know what is up. I don't know what people think I am. I've gotten 21-year-olds in this stream saying like, "Oh, I think you're my age or younger." I went to a real world thing. Where they saw my fucking face, my old man face. And they were like, "Oh, I thought you were in college. Like, I thought you were first year in college." And I was like, "You thought I was 18 or 19? What the At that point, I don't know if that's a compliment, or not. You know what I mean? I'm not sure. What the fuck is glomp? Oh yeah, we got to talk about glomp. Maybe she was just attempting to destroy you, not even close. Honestly, Stunov, maybe she was trying to destroy me. Are we drinking the Kool-Aid? Drinking the heavy Kool-Aid. So like docking, there we go. It's from the Fujoshi community. It's not exactly from the Fujoshi community, but it was very popular. It's just yeah. See, this is one of the reasons it was in the queer community a lot, because, you know, these are not exactly straight presenting. This was the most straight presenting. I don't even know the gender identity of either of these characters, but you know, someone looks like they have queer identity here, you know what I mean? So glomping, sometimes referred to as a tackle hug, is a form of aggressive hugging in which the initiating party dives or lunges at the receiving party in the matter of a tackle. Glomping is frequently associated with anime and manga, where it is depicted as a form of slapstick or physical comedy. So yes, she would jump on me. Very 2000s, right? Yes, very 2000s. They don't do this really they don't do this in anime that much anymore. Good night, everyone. All right, good night, RNG. Have good sleep. Get good sleep. But yeah, glomping is kind of like tackling someone out of affection. Yeah. None of these terms are ringing a bell. No idea what you're saying. That's fair. Oh, so just being clingy? Kind of. The thing is when you are like... See, I had a girlfriend. So my girlfriend was 11 inches shorter than me, I guess, or somewhere around there. But she weighed around the same. She weighed more than me. She kind of had like this. She kind of had like this short. Like she had a lot of. Again, no body shaming here. But like obviously I dated her, you know. I was attracted to her, you know. Like that's not the issue here. I'm not trying to describe this in a shameful way, but she's a tight little package that carried a lot of weight and could take, and she fucking tried to take me out like a fucking bullet. She tried to boom get through me like a fucking bullet, you know. She tried to slice me like ham with her glomping, and I swear to God it almost worked, you know. I was fucking almost I was bisected in twain from it, you know. So basically you were too scrawny to invert the logic. Yeah, you could say that. I mean, she was definitely overweight, yes, but like she was like, she tried to, like, there was no, like, there I think it also matters that she was the ideal stature of someone who could just fucking blow through you and fucking, like, it was like a bullet, a tiny little bullet, just boom, boom, you know. Nobody could withstand her glomps, I think, is also part of the point, you know. And she just went for it. You know, we were teenagers. We had a lot of energy. She just fucking went for it. Oh my God, best description, a tight little package. Sounds cute, so cute. Okay. That also sounds it sounds kind of pervy now that I hear it's read back to me, but yeah, okay. Like getting hit by a car, that sort of energy. Yeah. Because she just like, she charged. No, she didn't just jump onto you. She charged. She just boom, you know. I hope those were the right sounds. I didn't think that. Now you made it weird. Look, it's only weird if you think it's weird. All right, yeah. No. I mean, like, yeah, she was like a Spartan dog. Yeah. she glomped pretty hard, all right? So, yeah, I have glomping. I have, to answer your question, wait, what? Halia. I have glomping ingrained in my bones. I can feel the rattle of my bones from being glomped. Yeah. Yeah. I don't just know glomping. I have traumatic experiences. I have glomping in my body, in my soul. I feel the glump. When I see the word, I don't just see glump. I feel glump. Are you messing with a marker lip? I hear a marker lip squeezing. No, it's not a marker lip. It's a capo. I took the capo off of my acoustic guitar and I didn't put it back on, so it's on my desk. I used to glomp my dad when I was little. There we go. Hell yeah! When you're a little kid, glomp to your heart's content. But oh my god, when you're the same age as someone, glomp with responsibility. You know what I'm saying? Glomp responsibly. You gotta chill. You gotta chill. My girlfriend is into something different, but guys also have mixed experiences with it. Anyways, glomping? Or are you talking about tight little packages? Okay. Okay. There you go. I was laid at ages... Wait, what? I'm not... Okay. I'm just trying to read a sentence. It's autocorrecting. At age 2, 3, 4, 5, 6-ish, 7-ish. Can't remember what age I stopped. Gotcha. You were doing it. You were glomping at those ages. Yeah. I don't think I've... Jesus Christ. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I have no idea what you thought I meant, but I'm purposefully not going to explain because it's funny. And that's what we do on this channel. Here at Alton Dwyer, we like comedy. That's right. Yeah, we do comedy up and down. Oh, hey. I was at age 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, or 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-ish. Can't remember what age I stopped. That makes sense. There we go. There we go. You were what? You were what? I don't even know. Here we go. This is AI. Here's the real shit. There we go. This is too modern. It's too modern. Here we go. That's the real shit. This too modern. Too modern. Too modern. This is literally... Is this literally Light Yagami? Right here? Yagami? Wow, noise. I can burp on command. I can't burp on command. That was... I do not burp very often. Or burp loudly very often. I do burp as much as a normal person. This was concerning to read, dog. Playing autocorrect, I swear. I was like, you were what? You were laid? Oh, dear Lord. Are you okay, Kiki? Are you Isn't it so great when you find out it's a... Whew, it was a typo the whole time. I needed water. I love it when I tell something is AI. Yeah, when you can tell it's AI, it's like, fuck this. Wait, his name's Aiden. That's almost my name. What the fuck? Okay. Should we just say that all Aidens are basically just AI versions of me now? That's a pun. That's a terrible pun. I honestly completely forgot I used to hug my dad like that. You awakened a core memory. Well, there you go. You have now. Geeky, you did not just you were not just born into the glomp. You were not just you were not just glomping. You were born into the glomp. You existed through the glomp. You were raised glomping. Oh, all the what? What? There we go. Bro, like a girl like this and cigarettes in the bathroom, in the school bathroom. That's what 2006 was like. I have been meaning to ask how did you get your username? I don't know. I honestly don't really remember. We kind of went, I just kind of just came up with a name. We researched some stuff, and I don't remember exactly what everything means, but Dwyer just felt right. And I don't want to say it's because of Parks and Recreation.
We? Who's we?
Brother.
There is no we.
Brother, that was the most unique jump scare I've experienced my entire life. It was timed so that I closed this right when this motherfucking face was on screen, and fucking Walter White shows up right underneath him, and I was just like, yeah, we Alden in the Dwyer. See, when I wash my clothes, we Alden in the Dwyer. You know what I'm saying? Brother, how the fuck? Are you talking about how the fuck did I get scared? Or how the fuck was it timed so perfectly? I've been watching this show. I've never watched it before. I hated the show when I was young. Look at these Chinese. These Chinese shows. These Chinese movies. Only one of them is Chinese. I've always been girly, but for some reason I did not like the emo girls, dog. I don't know why. What? Honestly, Stanov, I gotta say, maybe that was just a survival instinct. I don't know. The emo girls that I knew in my high school, they were las tóxicas, bro. They were people that I wanted to date so badly, but would grow up to learn why I shouldn't have. Both on emo. That's fair. It's like Xenix the Found. There you go. I'm Alden in the Dwyer. I'm Dwyer. Oh shit, guys, I forgot. I'm doing laundry. I got Alden in the Dwyer. Sorry. And you're a Xenix the Found. Yes. Xenix, you are finally found. Yeah. What I like, brother, I was emo because I'm a rebel. There you go. That's how you know you don't want to date somebody who's going to cause insurrection in your country, you know? Like, once the Molotov cocktails are being thrown at police officers, you know, you might be in some serious shit. No. Okay. Dog, look at the Banda Restart. And that's what the style of emo's here. Okay, absolutely. Look like? Gotcha. Restart band. Like this? Like this? Like this? Oh, you're in Eastern Europe. No, sorry. These gross generalizations. I'm sorry. I feel so. I feel so mean saying this. But no, I get what you're saying. Yeah. You know, we had I went to college with someone who who styled themselves like this in the 2010s, the late 2010s. Like, I could see him wearing this today. That face will neither confirm nor deny. I was always called emo in high school, but I wore brighter colors than that. There you go. I was wearing all black. See, here's the thing. Everybody thought I was an emo and I was seen. But the thing is, brother, the fuck are those outfits? Look, it's the belt buckle. This dude likes bacon. Rar XD. This dude, he got the, like, well, is this Filipino? Is there a Filipino in this? Like a Filipino man in this? Brazilian? Okay. That does not mean he's not Filipino. Why does it say all past members, are they dead? I told you were so far off. I'm from Brazil. Fuck. That's fair. I should have known. Man. I should have known. Yeah, sometimes people do say Russian sounds like Portuguese when Brazilians speak it. That's true. I guess. I don't think it sounds like it, though. Damn it. Are they dead is a wild conclusion. Well, there we go. I mean, when somebody, like, here's the thing. A lot of the scene people were doing a lot of fucking drugs. Okay, the scene kid. So let me tell you the legendary the legendary story at my high school of the scene kid. There was a scene kid. The scene kids at my high school, what they would do, and this is part of scene culture if you're unfamiliar, scene and emo culture, is they would, in their off time, do ecstasy and have sex with each other and go and do like a whole bunch of like wild stuff, like destroy public property and cause arson and stuff. And one of those kids, they started having symptoms, and they found out because of their large amount of ecstasy usage that it turns out they had 18 holes in their brain. So from then on, their nickname was Golf Course because he had 18 holes. But yeah, the doctor said it was just like someone had scooped out their brain, 18 little scoops out of their brain, because he had just done so much ecstasy and so many drugs. That was a lot of information all at once, and I didn't need to know it. Well, there you go. Now you know. That's scene culture for you guys. For you kids who romanticize scene culture, that's what it was like. No. And he looked like this. He looked like this too. I was taken aback by Golf Course. Yeah. He loved, the thing is, you could call it a mean nickname, but he wore that shirt with pride, man. He was like, yeah, fuck yeah, I'm Golf Course, man. So I don't think it's necessarily too far to think that maybe if someone was a scene kid or a very popular emo kid, that maybe there's, have some drugs in their past that maybe caused an early death. I wore plaid shirt, jeans, cowboy boots, and a belt buckle. The only thing was the hair. Why? Yeah, Xenix, none of that is giving emo. Especially the cowboy boots. I mean, I guess you could call... Maybe I could see people's, like, drawing hipster from that conclusion. Because cowboy boots, ironically, wearing cowboy boots would be a hipster thing. But I don't... I very... much don't think you were wearing cowboy boots ironically, you know. So it just seems like they were just jocking your style, homie. Like, fuck, dude. I like my coffee like I like my men, black. If anyone gets this, we can be friends. You talking about Airplane? I like my coffee like I like my men, black. And then he's like, oh, are they? The girls were kind of crazy over them, and I looked androgynous, so there were a few girls that hung out with me over it. Hell yeah, bro. Fuck yeah. Did you fall deeply in love with any of them? The only property I destroyed was the logs that I chopped with my axe. There you go. And that was your property, and you tore that shit up, right? You destroyed those logs. My brain hurts after that. I think the only emo I participated in was the music. I just got like I just like good music no matter the genre. There we go. Yes, I didn't like them. No. Then that sounds very terrible of an experience if you didn't like them. No. I mean, damn, I'm surrounded by... I just got all this cake, but I don't like cake. Sorry, this was even before high school. Then in high school, I dated a Mexican girl. Gotcha. You date in Las Toxicas. I understand. Sorry. That's not the way I feel about Mexican women. Let me show you. I don't know if I should do this. See, I wasn't into emo stuff, but a lot of people thought I was. I was into something much, much worse. Something much, much worse. Something so diabolical that most people don't even know what it is now. But when I show people, I was not a furry. No, that's not diabolical. Now I need to know. So my emo phase wasn't really an emo phase because my emo phase was only wearing black and having short hair. And then it's just like, what? This is just my gender expression now. Basically, right? It's like, fuck it, you know? It kind of sounds like it was a little bit of an awakening to the they them, you know? Your queer identity, maybe you're just figuring it out, right? There was a Mexican girl that apparently liked me in high school. She didn't know English and I didn't know Spanish. Bro, it's just like you gotta have the musical number. You gotta like come together. You grab hands and then you get torn away from each other. And then you're like, oh, but we can't be together. We're from two different cultures. You know. I was not a furry. No. That's not diabolical. I was into something very diabolical. I don't know if I can. I was into Visual K. Let's go. Not so much this Visual K. Not so much these Visual Ks. More so this Visual K. Fucking boys run the riot. Yeah, definitely. I didn't realize it then, but now I do. You made me realize it. Well, there you go, you know? It's like everybody in the queer community has like that soft starting, you know, like I heard this story, like this girl was telling the story of like their priest told them that whatever is on their mind a lot means means that like they were a woman, cis woman, and they were saying like that they're whatever is on your mind a lot. Your priest, like their priest, said that means that that's your calling for God. And so she wrote in her journal all of these entries about how God must have. God must have put her on this earth to serve women, to spread the word of God to women, because all she could think about was women. It's like, I wonder. She's a lesbian now. Dog, the Mexican girl was my first breakup. I thought that it was like the end of the world, dog. Bro, I understand. Stanov. It's, I understand. Yeah, my first breakup, I thought it was the end of the world, even though I didn't like her. I didn't like her at all. I had no feeling. I was a little demisexual boy running around having no feelings for anyone. And I was like, and I thought the world was over because my relationship ended, and I was like, no. Like I was that dude on TikTok, like who's dressed in the police officer outfit, and he's just like, no! You know, I was like him. I'm not particularly into Visual K, but there are some songs that I love that are from Visual K bands, bro. There are some songs from Visual K bands that I don't speak Japanese. I just can kind of sing all of the lyrics, you know? Like Sid and LMC. Okay, I never was... that was kind of out after my time, honestly. These guys look familiar. I feel like I know them. Is this... Oh, I know this guy. I know this guy so much. But why can't I recognize them? Who is this? Who is this? Tell me who this is. Fucking... Alright, what is this? Visual K? God damn it. It's not in the meta EXIF data. Oh, this is just fucking Duran Gray, isn't it? I stopped listening to them once they got to this, before they got to that area. Wait, this is Duran Gray. What? Who's this then? Yeah, I was into. I went to an X Japan concert. I got into Muku, Duran Gray. I got into Garugamesh. I hated that commercial because it made everybody hate Garugamesh, and I thought they were an awesome band. I was listening to Anne Cafe, Abington Boys School. Damn, deep fucking cut. Fucking Abington Boys School. God damn. Deep cut. Are they still together? That's crazy if so. Part of me still wants to dress like that. I mean, fuck it. You do you. That's the benefit. That's the benefit of being gender queer, right? You do they them energy. You dress however the fuck you want, right? My first relationship, I was cheated on. Me too. Well, do we count the time where I was forced into a relationship and I just did literally nothing and we broke up after a month because I very clearly had zero interest in her, and she was just like, eh. She was hurt by it. In that case, my second relationship, she cheated on me with like 14 people. Now I straight up just talk to her. I don't like to stop being friends with people or hold grudges. Happy she's doing good. That's fair, you know. Yeah, I think if I would be friends with all of my exes if they themselves weren't, you know, mean, you know. Like, all of my not all of my relationships, but most of my relationships ended on bad terms, but not because of me. And it sounds like a deflection. That's the word I was thinking of before, deflection. God damn it. It sounds like a deflection, but I don't know. There's a lot of them cheated on me. Also, my grandmother is in love with Supla dog. Supla dog. Supla. That sounds like a lot of Supla. Supla. Okay. Was that a typo? Or do I just not understand? If you were forced into a relationship, then it doesn't count. Well, then, like this, I was forced into my first 2 relationships, and I was pressured into my first 5 relationships, or 4 relationships. But I was with them for multiple years. 20 years. My shortest relationship out of all of them, besides the 1 month, because I never really counted that 1 month, was a year and a half. That was the shortest, and the largest was 5. Supla? I get what you're saying now. Supla. Brazilian. Oh! What up, Billy Idol? What's up? This dude looks like he dances with himself. Supla the musician, I get you. Okay. This dude looks like he dances with himself. I don't know. I can't listen to his music on stream, but dog, my grandma sees this dude on the TV, like on purpose. No, like, are you talking about like sees this dude or this dude? Like, she watching reruns of when he was young. Ooh, what a man! And she's like, ooh, what a man. Oh, what a man. I mean, he was a heartthrob in his time, and it looks like he's still a heartthrob today. That's awesome. Wait, with his band Tokyo? Tokyo, that's bad search engine optimization right there. I'm gonna tell you right now, I'm not finding that band with a Google search. Unless I'm really trying to. Tokyo band. It's still, oh my god, horrible search engine optimization. I don't even know if this is the right one. Nah, he still shows up on TV? Damn. Well, yeah, we all have that. You know, like, that's like, who's someone like that in America, like an 80s musician that still shows up on TV? I know that England has Boy George. Boy George is always showing up on TV for everything. Like all the game shows and stuff. I want to say Ryan Seacrest, but he never did anything. Paula Abdul. There we go. She still shows up everywhere. I say I'm goth, but gotta be honest, it's like a mix of goth, grunge, and witchy. Yeah, is anybody like 100% true goth either way, you know? Like, here's the thing, like the traditional goth aesthetic, I'm not exactly a super fan of. Like this. Okay, bad example. She's kind of eating, but like, you know, kind of this, like you're like a Tim Burton movie kind of goth is not exactly what I'm into, you know. Robert Smith, he looks the same, just older. I'm not exactly into that kind of goth. I do kind of sort of like more of the, you know, I like a Victorian goth. Corporate goth is difficult to pull off. But like, you know, I'm less into this goth, more into that kind of goth, you know, like, and you know, there's gothabilly, gothabilly. Yeah, it's fair. Perky goth, like the Cyndi Laupers, yeah. You know, fetish goth, not so much into personally, but you know, like this kind of stuff. If I could put together an outfit, I would do something in this kind of style, but I wouldn't style myself in it 100% of the time. But like, you know, everyone lies somewhere on this spectrum, you know. Every goth lies somewhere on this spectrum. You don't have to be all one thing. He also just throws out some English words out of nowhere, and she thinks like he's like the ideal man. And meanwhile, he looks like a Street Fighter character. Let's go. Just be like, hey grandma. You just pull this up on your screen. Hey grandma, Supla's on TV. Look at him. And she'd be like, oh, what a man. My profile picture is one of my favorite outfits that isn't just random shit put together. That's so fair. I've always like, I tend to really never coordinate outfits, but what I end up doing is kind of just buying everything neutral so that the outfits don't need to be coordinated. You know what I mean? I just like, I don't wear there's some colors that are a little too extreme to wear with some outfits, so I'll just do something passive like avoiding those two things, you know. But in general, I'll just buy basics that they work. Like I can put any of the colors together is what I try to do. But that being said, I'm colorblind and it's completely difficult. It's super difficult to do that. If you look at the brand Killstar, most of your clothes from there. Ooh, that's cute. Looks like a nice brand. Oh, the Tarot Goth. Let's go. I got a bunch. What you're talking about, the witchy goth? Yeah, I got some witchy friends. They're super in the tarot. Oh wow, that's cute. I sound sarcastic. I don't know how to say wow, that's cute in a sincere way and sound sincere. I just sound like I'm sarcastic. I don't know. It looks nice. I'm a witch, so it fits. Yep, exactly. There you go. He's also rather performatively progressive on TV. Like he's the sort to say like, wow, bro, that's not cool to a mean person. The only word in English here being cool. Oh, trad goth. Let's go. Let's go. Emo aesthetic. Oh my God. Sorry. Fucking Gerard Way. Bro looks like he's coming out of a coma. Anyway. Oh, here it is. Here it is. There it is. I hate when those people who are performatively progressive on TV, it's the worst though, isn't it? They're just like, wow. It's like somebody is very obviously like the bad guy in a situation and they're like, wow, that's so not cool, man. It's just so not cool. It's like, wow, it's like flexing your muscles after you break a piñata, you know? Like, oh wow, that thing that was like you weren't even blindfolded, they didn't make you dizzy, none of that shit. You just walked up to a piñata, beat the shit out of it with a baseball bat, and it's like, wow, aren't I so good at piñata slaying? Like, bro, check out these muscles, you know? It's just like, yeah, you teed yourself up for an extremely easy thing and then you just knocked it out of the park and you're like, wow, aren't I such a good person? Dog, my grandma can't tell. She's living the dream. You know what? Hook me up to the machine. I'll be living the dream. Oh, here it is. Oh, fuck. Here it is. Oh my God, the emo. Oh my God, the horizontal stripes. Oh my God. The extremely loud belt. She did a great job here of like the shirt ends at the belt like seamlessly all around it. That's very it's a very crooked belt for that to happen, you know? Oh, yeah. I went to school with like 5 dudes who like this could be them. I don't know. Oh, the emo days. Oh my god, my voice is kind of dying. Oh, here we go. C programmer. There we go. From goth, from emo to C programmer. It's the pipeline. It's all come full circle. What the fuck is this? Why did that look like a fucking eye staring at me? What the hell? What is this? Why is there an eye in this photo? What? What is this? Oh. It's in the thumbnail too. What the is this? Okay, so that was made by AI, right? Like that's 100% sure. What the fuck? Use my ID? I have to verify my... Okay. That's crazy. I had to verify my ID to watch a video that I posted. I posted that video. Anyway. I'm over here having epiphanies, guys. I'm over here just like... My hairstyle at the moment, I want it shorter, is an undercut, and the top is long, about to my shoulder blade. Nice. That's pretty long, actually. I grew up
like Suno.
I meant to close this. Actually, I think I'm good with closing all of it. What's up? Yeah, what I grew my hair out, and it like it got to my shoulder, like, or it got to my shoulders, but I never got it down to my shoulder blades. Like, getting it down to your shoulder blades, that takes a long time, honestly. Especially like once your hair gets to a certain length, like split ends just kind of like become like, you know, they become your enemy, you know, like it's your shit's not gonna grow just because of all the split ends, you know, if you don't take care of your hair, you know. Is this the time where I should... Oh shit, it's been 4 hours. Guys, it's been 4 hours. We've been hanging out for 4 hours. Have you guys been having fun? Are you liking and subscribing? Are you following right now? Are you seriously jerking off in your room right now? Oh, alone, sorry. That's the quote. I used to have longer hair, but now I got short, twinkish hair, and my girlfriend tells me I look like a lesbian. Well, I mean... Is that doing something for her? You know? Is that good? You want back to a pixie cut? Well, that's fair. That's fair. You know? Although, like, are you gonna have an undercut pixie cut? Is that a thing? I've not seen an undercut pixie cut. Now I want to. Undercut pixie cut. Oh yeah, I see it. Yeah, I've seen these, not in the wild, but I've seen these on social media. Yeah, I used to have an undercut. This basically looks like me. Here, it's like me. Wait, I didn't hold that open for long enough. Not in the wild. Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. Seeing stuff on social media and seeing stuff in the wild, two completely different worlds, right? I've seen hundreds of femboys on the internet because you can find them without trying, right? I have not once ever seen a femboy in the wild, you know? It just happens, right? Sometimes you see them, sometimes you don't, sometimes you are one. And maybe that's my problem. No. No, I did used to get made fun of for being feminine presenting. But I was never intentionally trying to present as feminine. I was just I always kind of have had issues with traditional masculinity, and I've never wanted to be traditionally masculine because traditional masculinity is kind of icky, you know? In a lot of ways, it's kind of like, okay, why would I want to intentionally impair myself by limiting my personality to all of these things that are traditionally prescribed to men? Like, why would I want to just I can only experience anger, I can't cry, I can't experience sadness? Why would I do that to myself, you know? I would love to rock a wolf cut or a hime cut. Hell yeah, hell yeah, hell yeah. Hime cuts go hard, but it's hard. It's also a little hard to pull off, you know what I mean? If I were somebody who had the right hair for a hime cut, which I don't, my hair's too curly. It's not exactly curly. It's not curly hair. It's like wavy on the spectrum of curls. But absolutely a hime cut, like, they go hard. When you pull it off, they go so fucking hard. And a wolf cut, I think everybody loves a good wolf cut, right? I don't know. That's it. I don't know what you look like, but hell yeah, go for it. I have super straight hair. It's so straight that it looks flat. Hime cut sounds like it's in your ball house though, like your wheelhouse. Like it seems like you could get that hime cut, right? You got the recipe for a hime cut right there. It's just waiting. You have. Oh wait, sorry. I didn't know. I didn't see that it was automodded. Definitely let me know if it gets automodded and I don't see it in time. My automod is just too strict. It's like flagging femboy, and it's like, brother, we're talking about femboys. But yeah, like if your hair is super flat and straight, no volume, you have a hime cut that's inside you that is just waiting to come out. It's the scissors are just waiting for the scissors. You know what I mean? To be fair, when I cross-dress, I like to wear sunglasses, so I guess I look like a lesbian, but in a weird sexually repressed way. I guess. I mean, the thing is like, butch lesbians are not necessarily like, if you were to compare them to femme lesbians, they would be considered possibly dressing in a sexually repressed way. But it is also just kind of their gender expression as well, right? Or it can be. It's not always, you know. So, like, when you think about it, maybe you're just, expressing yourself, right? Maybe you're a butch lesbian. Like, fuck it. What up? I've had full bangs during my college days, and it was such a chore to maintain the bangs. Yeah, bangs, once they get to the point where they can stab your eyes, it fucking sucks, you know? Once, like, that length is just like, you're fucking done. Like, I just want this hair off of my scalp. I want this done. Like, when a little breeze means I can't see out of my right eye anymore, I'm like, fuck this. And then you just have to keep it that short the entire time. You have to keep going back. Either you're cutting it yourself or you're going back to the barber for me, barber, or the stylist way too often, you know. I have fluffy hair to the point people tell me where to tell me where I do my hair. Hell yeah. I mean, hell yeah, 006. Add me back. Okay. Not sunglasses, dog. I just wear glasses because I'm short-sighted. That's fair. I wear glasses. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Let me get my peepers on. I mean, sunglasses are big in the bitch. Big in the butch community. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I'm a little bitch. I like wearing sunglasses. Come on, you know, we got a little bitch sometimes. Woo-wee. You know, you get a little steamy. You get a little kooky. Arr, feisty. Get a little kooky. You wear a little sunglasses. What's up? I don't have the cash to keep going to the salon to cut, so I cut it. And let's say I'm not good at gauging measurements. That's fair, and I can understand your hesitance with a Hime cut because it really does have to be well maintained to stay a Hime cut. You know, like it's like, all right, we're pulling it up. I have to find my mouse first. God damn it. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, yeah, with the Hime cut, some of these are just not really Himes. Like, all right. But, like, yeah, the line is super important for the Hime cut, you know, this fucking line. And I get you with the measurements. If you're not good at measurements, which I'm not, and also that's why I don't cut my own hair. 006, welcome back. Thank you. I talked about your fluffy hair, and I said that you are the goal that people strive for. So, fuck yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Get that money. No. just every time somebody says they wish they had your hair, just be like, all right, $5 right here. It's like, why? Appreciation fee. Pay up. All day, every day. Fuck yeah. You're just gonna make all your money that way, you know. You just fucking fuck the job. Every time somebody says they love your hair, $5 right here. Because you got such luscious locks. You got the foxy lock. Foxy look. Foxy lock look. Goddamn. 9 to 5 job. You're gonna be 9 to 5 every day. Somebody's like, oh, I just love your hair. I got naturally wavy hair, and I never really take care. Well, I just realized the glasses are over the fucking window. Let's chill with that. I got naturally wavy hair, and I never really taken much care for it, but it always kind of just looked right. I don't know. Well, look at Mr. Actually, I don't know your pronouns. Well, look at you. They who fucking dances with wolves and fucking walks on the moon and fancy, good, nice person who does good with good hair. Dude, my brain is fucking empty today. I don't know what's up. I feel like normally when I stream I talk differently. I don't know. Good try, Aldi. Hey, you know what? To be fair, I elongated that for comedic effect. I don't know what the hairstyle is called, but Madame Red's hairstyle from Kuro Shitsuji. Madame Red. Oh, Black Butler. Oh, she got the inverted V. She got Oh, like this hair? No. That looks like a spoiler. Why is that why is that on here? But I don't know if it's a spoiler. I've never watched Black Butler. Yeah, this is like the inverted, like when you wear a V-neck, this is just like the part that got separated. You cut out the V-neck and now it's your hair, you know? It's like your hair, your shirt and your hair were connected, and then when you emerged from the cocoon, they and the V from the V-neck of your shirt became your hair. I think that's the proper term for it, at least, you know. The proper term. It's that entire story is the proper name of it. Oh yeah, I forgot it's known as Black Butler. Yeah. No, I do the same thing. Like, what's one of them? My Dress Up Darling. I call it Sono Bisque Toru, you know? Because, like, I call it Sono Bisque. Like, because I was manga only when it came out. Like, I was reading it before, you know, the anime got announced. And so I was like, oh, Sono Bisque. And then everyone started calling it My Dress Up Darling, and I was like, what the fuck is that? It's just, you know, sometimes we get used to titles. Okay, so the style I want is this taper fade on the sides and a back that isn't buzzed but short, and then on top, the top part is a pant that is I'm gonna assume that's autocorrect long, either if you can get what I'm saying, if you understand what I'm saying. Oh, it's pant long. That's not autocorrect. Okay, I get what you're saying. So it's like down to the booty, or the hem, or the you know, the waistline. Again, hate autocorrect. Or you say, is it not supposed to be pant long, like pant length? No. I mean, that's a power play. If you rockin' like waist length hair on top, that is a fucking power play. You are either a fucking like anime villain, or you're just like, you're a fashion icon, you know? It's one or the other, and there's no in between. You're fucking, like, either way, it's possible that you're gonna murder somebody, right? I don't know if there's ever been a fashion person who's murdered anybody. I'm not fact checking. Is this what she looked like when she always had this? What the hell? Yeah, I think you could do this though. Goddamn. Halia? But yeah, with measurements it would be incredibly difficult. And here's the thing that's interesting about this kind of cut is that it's asymmetrical by design, and you can kind of see like that it's like, it's kind of like this has a different length to this whole part. Like this whole part is shorter and this whole part is longer almost. And then it comes down to a long part here. So you just keep it long to short, like long to the, or short to the long. Have it short on the outsides, long on the middle. Jesus Christ. Okay, so the style I want is like a low temper fade on the sides and back that isn't buzzed but short, and then the part is long but still short. If you can get what I'm saying. Okay, yeah. So talking about the part of your hair, like the parting where your hair parts. So it isn't buzzed, but it's short. So it's short on the, so it's tapered on the sides, short on back, and then kind of long on the top. Her hair is an isosceles triangle. I fuck with it. That's so real. Hell yeah. They call her Miss Isosceles. I used to have hair waist length hair, but I'm usually lazy with tying my hair, so I usually have it just have bed hair. I didn't even brush my hair often. God damn. You must have had some sturdy hair too, though. If you don't even need to cut the split ends. How was drying that hair though? Like if you when you shampoo it and when you shower and stuff, like, are you, like, is it just like a 4-hour process? Sent you a reference in Discord. All right, let me pull up trigonometric formulas for that. Holy. Like, girls got fucking Pythagorean theorem on this shit, bro. Holy. It takes hours to dry it. Ooh, so I don't even bother to use a blow dryer. God. Yeah, no, I get that. Because even if you use a blow dryer, you would have to do so much. You would have to segment it and then just like brush it up and go underneath and then go on top and go underneath. And you'd have to segment it out and like you'd have to do from root to tip. And that would take so long. I hate using blow drying because it also dries out my hair. That makes sense. Yeah, it's very... Yeah, I let the wind do its job. Well, there you go. If I don't... Here's the thing. If I let my hair wind dry, it goes fucking crazy. I look like I'm just like a mad scientist, man. It's just everywhere, man. I cannot let the wind dry my hair. What do we got? Oh, I get you. You want the Ruby Rose? Geeky. Is that what you're saying? You want the Ruby? She definitely has like some mousse in her hair here. Let me see if I can find it. Not exactly this one. Not exactly this one. More like this one. Not exactly that one either, though. Kind of this one. Kind of that one. Not really. Kind of that one. Not really. Actually, kind of this one. Is that what it is? Well, Ruby Rose was definitely, yeah. She definitely popularized this look for mainstream Americans, I would say. This has been its own thing in the queer community for years. But I would say she probably brought it to the mainstream. Yeah. You can tell the square of her hypotenuse is equal to the sum of the squares of her two other sides. Yeah, girl. It's like, girl, Pythagorean must have seen your ass, cause girl, you angular as fuck. I'm doing so many gestures and you guys aren't seeing any of it. Ruby is they them, I believe. Gotcha. Did not know that. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah. Okay. So, I had something and I completely forgot. I have a new channel redeem. I don't know if anybody redeemed it. I gotta make something. Hold on, I gotta make a channel redeem thing right here. Block all the add command. No command. Oh, I'm in commands. Duh. Excuse me. Block Aldi. I have my Block Aldi. If you guys don't know, I have a Minecraft skin. And it picks up my movements and my face. I made it a redeem if you guys ever want it. Irregular polygon type beat. Fuck yeah, irregular polygon type beat. The reference I sent you is of Ruby. Oh my god, it looked like her. I thought it was her or them. I fucked up immediately. Anyway, it looked like them. I thought it was them. There we go. Wait, we sniped it together. We sniped it, Geeky. Reminds me of how I keep switching he and she despite knowing English grammar because our language only has one pronoun. Yeah, and now I think I'm using the wrong pronouns on purpose. Absolutely. No, I understand that. It's kind of like if you're Chinese technically too, like Mandarin, like it's ta either way. Like it's just you there's a different symbol for it, but when it's spoken out loud it's the same, but there's a different hanzi for it. And so it's like, what? But yeah, no, I get that. Do you speak, Halia, do you speak Tagalog? Tagalog? I got it. Sorry, I got to speak like an American. Do you speak Tagalog? Tagalong. What? Sorry, I'm looking for Twitch. There we go. Channel reward redemption, block mode all day. There we go. What do I do? Don't say it like that. I hate it. But yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah, I got my Tagalog homies. Tagalog. I started forgetting how to actually say it. But yeah, I got my Tagalog homies, and I also got what's that other? Fuck. I remember it when they're around. It's like the second most Filipino languages. Let me look at it. It's I think it starts with an R. I don't remember. Tagalog. Nope. It might be Sambal. Or Cebuano. But yeah, I have a few friends who speak that, and they were like, "Oh, bro, they're like." Some people, I remember they were like, this is probably one of the experiences that makes me remember that the differences so much. Like they call their friend over. It's like, oh, yo, dude, like they're Filipino. Come talk to them. We need help translating. And it's like, bro, they're speaking Tagalog. And it's like, what? I speak Cebuano, bro. I don't know that. I don't know what that is. Bisaya? It might be Bisaya. Yeah, actually. Yeah. And then, like, that's how I learned. Like, oh, bro, they got a lot of. Plus, they were they were second generation Americans, so they didn't speak Bisaya like very fluently either. So because how like sometimes like somebody speaking a different we have like 100 plus different languages here, but like sometimes like you kind of know what they're saying because like there's similarities. Like if like I know like I don't know if it's the case for like a lot of Filipino languages, but my ex who was Chinese, she spoke Mandarin, but she understood. Like she never intentionally learned Cantonese, but like when people spoke Cantonese to her, she knew what they were saying. She couldn't speak it back. And she couldn't speak Cantonese at all, but she absolutely knew exactly what was happening in the conversation. And so sometimes it's kind of like that, but like I think a lot of people who are second generation Americans, I don't think they're immersed in the culture enough to kind of have that experience. You know what I'm saying? As someone who manages Filipino peeps at work, regional dialects, because I thought Tagalog was one language as well. But nah, yeah, yeah, the regional dialects too. Like there's some people even like in China, they start talking about how I've heard people talk about how Shanghainese is starting to become its own thing. Like even though they speak Mandarin in Shanghai, they're kind of like Shanghai. God. You got me and the cat that time. Oh, wait, no, you didn't get me. I thought I was moved. Hold on. But yeah, like, Bisaya and others are not regional dialects. They're entirely different languages. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, and, like, technically Cantonese is not a regional dialect. It's, like, separated itself to be another language now. But it still is kind of a regional, like, it's in between. So it's probably not the same thing, right? You can tell me, Halia, if it is. Actually, that's my ex had her Filipino name was very similar to your name, actually. I don't know if I should say it on stream though. I also want to dye my hair. It's not a terribly uncommon name though. I also want to dye my hair a deep emerald green. Oh my god, you're gonna be like Shadow the Hedgehog with the Chaos Emerald. Not my cat, not my kitty. I'm really sad that there is this misconception here in the Philippines that all other small languages are just dialects, while Tagalog/Filipino is the only other language. Okay, yeah. So I watched a Filipino streamer the other day, and she was saying, and she called somebody she was playing Tomodachi Life, and they speak Tagalog in Tomodachi Life, right? Because they have those things switch positions with the kitty. Well, technically, if you use bits, you can tell exactly where you want it to go. No, you can place it when it has bits. I wanted to do it. I really, really wanted to figure out if I could have that feature for channel points, and it told me that you guys would be able to, but it just never has let me. It never has said that you guys can do it. So I don't know what's going on. Maybe I can make something 0 bits. Maybe that's how it works. I don't know. But yeah, I was watching and they were saying and the person and I recognized, I don't know how to speak Tagalog, but I recognize some things. I don't want to say what I know in Tagalog because it's mostly slurs and bad words. Because obviously those are the first thing anybody teaches you when they're like, hey, yo, come here, say this, say this, go ahead, say it to my mom. And I'm like, okay. And they're like, did you just call me gay? Did you just say the F word, but for gay people? It's like, I didn't know. Yeah. Getting tricked into saying bad words in Tagalog, I feel like that's a peak into their family. I feel like that's some peak Filipino experience. I don't know, maybe that's just my friends, but that sounds like but they told me that I'm one of them. I'm one of their family now. Switch positions, but you guys can't get me. Yes, it's a universal experience. There we go. I've been baited by my employees to say offensive words to each other, and they get a kick out of it. Yeah. I like. Although, okay. Oddly enough, in Cambodian, I can only say very pleasant things because I only learned how to say phrases to Cambodian girls' parents. So, putangina. The first thing, fuck. They teach you is putangina. Is that what it means? Does that mean what I think it means? Yep. There you go. Yep. It means your mother. Whore of a mother. There you go. Yeah. Portuguese slurs are fucked up. Are they? How? I snoozed. Bless me. Do you feel blessed by my Gregorian chant? Blessed the who is geeky. But yeah, I only honestly, if I were to speak Khmer right now, did I say Cambodian earlier? If I were to speak Khmer right now, all I got is basically chung griep sua, chung griep sua. you know? I could be like, Siem Reap. Siem Reap. Because it was very important to my my ex's father that I know where he lived back in Cambodia. Siem Reap. I'd rather have a father Wesker bless me. Okay. Hey. You're asking for the song that we made together. I'm gonna skip to the Father Wesker part though. Here. What is it? Chat versus music. That's what I called it. I mean, what?
Oh.
Okay. Here we go.
7 minutes. 7 minutes is all I can spare to play with you. Here I am offering you my precious time, and you waste it by running around. Oh, playtime is over. How fortunate for you.
Amen. Yes, Father Wesker. For those who don't know, we made it for an event. We did chat versus the music, where chat suggested things that we put on a wheel. We spun the wheel, and I turned whatever sound that was that they put on the wheel, be it TikTok memes, like a song, like a snippet of a song, a line from a video game. We turned it into an instrument or a sound, and we made a song, and that was the song that we made. That's not the whole song that we made, but I think it would take a little bit too much. It's like a 2.5 minute song. There's normal ones shared with Spanish, like puta or puto. Yeah, okay. But also wild shit people say on the go. Like they just drive by slur. They're like N-word. Just run off, you know? God damn. Honestly, as someone who is that person, people understand Cambodian than Khmer, which is unfortunate. And I get annoyed explaining the Khmer language. Well, it's Khmer language because it's a Khmer culture. You know, we call it Cambodia, right? I forget what is it called in Khmer? I forget. Yes, Father Wesker. My favorite thing to curse out is Bobo Amputa, which is a combination of two words, but it sounds crunchy. Did I pronounce it anywhere close to Amputa? Bobo means stupid, idiot, and puta is a profane contraction of the phrase anak puta, son of a bitch. Gotcha. So you stupid son of a bitch, right? An evil drive-by? No, like a slur with an added sauce. Okay. Evil drive-by. Bro, aren't all drive-bys evil? No. You just call someone a racial slur on the way. Oh, wait, that already happens. That's just racism. God. I'm working overtime later today with my 3 Filipino employees. I'm afraid to ask them these words. I mean... let me see. I don't know. Do I remember? No, this is not how I was taught to say hello in Tagalog. Like, kumusta po? Like, no, I didn't learn that. It's like, it comes from como estás, the Spanish como estás, kumusta. Kumusta po? We have an enormous amount of racial slurs from when we had slavery. Yeah. I know what it's like to be American too, my boy. No, I'm just kidding. I got confused I got caught between 2 words. Didn't know which one to say. I was like gonna be brudda, my boys, my brudas, my brudda. I don't know why I was gonna say brudda. And I don't know why I was gonna say boy. So I was like, my boy. I was playing Hollow Knight Silk Song and my VODs are sprinkled around with Bobo and Puta. like you were saying it. Kumusta pro? Po? Yeah, but kumusta is like how are you to us? Yeah, like hello. We just say hello. Yeah. Yeah, like when you Google it, you never get the right fucking phrase, right? Calling myself Bobo Aputa? Okay. That's so mean. Be nice. You took care of hip length hair for years. Do you know how you do know how difficult that is? Give yourself the credit, man. I don't know if I should have laughed at your racism comment, but I did. Hey, look. That's just how racism be. The drive-by racial slur. I mean, like that's just the 1960s. Like that's just being anything other than white in the 1960s. That's the experience. To me, it's the equivalent of muttering, "Fuck, that was stupid." Gotcha. But you're so smart. No. I'm gonna hit you with one. I'm gonna be like, "Ay nako." I'm gonna be like your mom, like, "Ay nako." Dang, son. Yeah, I got it. Certified Pinoy right there. Yep. Nah. You know what? You know, I eat my pancit, you know. I sit down, I eat my pancit, I get my what fuck. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna say it. No. Fuck. Lumpia. I eat my pancit, my side of lumpia, you know. Let's go. Certified Pinoy. Let's go. Do you know IPA? Like the beer? International Phonetic Language? Oh. I have heard of it, yes. I don't know how to use it or anything. I've heard of it before. My brain shut off apparently because I was dissociating since my last comment. I understand, bro. If you're tired, I understand. I'm surprised SCG's even awake right now. I gotta be real. But fuck yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised. Parentheses derogatory. I'm surprised. Like parentheses overjoyed. You know what I mean? STG. We need more STG. We need STG to explain the Khmer people to us. I passed out a few hours until now, Daddy. Oh fuck. Well, I mean, I hope you're not having trouble sleeping. What is Cambodia in Khmer? Kampuchea. I don't know how to pronounce it. Let's see.
In Khmer language, Cambodia is
Kampuchea. I'm trying. I'm learning. I'm listening. Kampuchea is close enough. There we go. It's like kombucha. Let's go. Hey, you guys going anywhere for the summer holiday? Yeah, bro, I'm going to kombucha. Stunav, I'm so sorry. I just saw that I hope that you weren't automated for a long time. We have this sound in the Filipino language that doesn't have a specific letter in the alphabet, but really important to use in words. It's called the glottal stop. Oh, is that the or I don't remember. It's like at the back. Is it the one that's at the back of your throat? I've heard of a glottal stop. And glottal means tongue, so that's why I use my tongue. Nah, I just worked 14 hours today, so I was wrecked. Fuck. Wait, but are you awake for the rest are you like awake for your day now? Are you starting your day right now? I'm not tired because of insomnia. I dissociate because my brain gets too overwhelmed. I feel that. My brain gets overwhelmed so easily. Kampuchea. People here just sort of make up insults, even the light ones, like voce zero a izquierda. You're a 0 to the left of the comma. Or long-winded ones like filho, wait, niño, filho, da puta, sufroso, de carajo. Son of a bitch with a loose anus, motherfucker. God damn. That's a fucking whoa. That's specific. If I had to describe it, it's the closed sound at the beginning of a vowel starting words. Like you say like if you say and the closed-ish sound before the vowel you like like that. Are we getting ASMR now? Put the glottal stop at the end of lupia. Lupia. I don't know if I'm doing it right. And its peak pronunciation. There, lupia. Oh, let's go, bro. I am become Pinoy. It's the stop. Gotcha. My ex said that my ex said that like when I speak Chinese, she was really confused because she was from like, you know, Shandong. She's from Shandong province. I'm not even going to try to pronounce it correctly. And so, you know, she was like from the east, you know, kind of northeast area of China. But then she was like really confused because when I would repeat, like she was teaching me like how to pronounce certain words, but when I would repeat them back, she said that I got it like really correctly, but like I sounded like a Westerner. Like not a Westerner as in a person from America, like someone from West China. And she was like, how are you getting this accent? Because I don't have that accent. So where are you picking it up? And I was like, I don't know. That's a glottal stop. And words can mean different with or without it. Oh, I got you. It's, yeah. It's kind of like the accent in the accents in, 5 accent system in Mandarin. You know what's bad, Daddy? Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Let's go. Too bad you will die. Mom, Mother, you're alive. Too bad you will die. Now I got 3 to 4 hours before I'm heading in. Oh, fuck. Lupia. I have to practice it a lot. I forget. That's the thing, too, is that I forget, you know. Well, everybody forgets, but if I don't practice it a lot, I will forget it. Shandong. Shandong. I don't remember the accents on that one, though. Xingdao. Sometimes Portuguese has glottal stops, but as well, like yeah. So it's like kind of, but it's very contextual. That's wow. You guys are making it but faster. That sounds fucking nasty. That's like, is this just an elaborate way to like gatekeep your language? The pettiest insult you can do in Filipino is mama mo. insert last noun or adjective from the other statement, which is basically a your mom joke. Okay. Mama mo. Fuck. I forget all my adjectives. I have not hung out with my Filipino homies in a long time. It's been a long time. I gotta be honest. Also, I dated somebody who was Filipino. She'd be like, her mom would be like, "Ay nako, why aren't you eating? Did you eat yet?" She's like, "Ay." She would be like, "You didn't finish your pancit. What's wrong with you? You need to eat. You're so skinny. What's wrong?" Spot on impression of my ex's mom, by the way. She had like an in between, like she had an American she had a fairly American accent, you know, and she had like a fairly American culture as well too, you know, like she moved here when she was young. So it plays the original movie Annihilation and then the 2021 remake movie on repeat. There we go. One of my channels has a wait. What do you mean one of your channels, STG? Like on Discord? How did you do that? And I've learned the original 90s movie is the ideal Mortal Kombat movie back in the day. Then came Annihilation. Animality. Feeding someone to oblivion is a love language here, yes. Yeah, and here's the thing. Once I feel like when I was young, once I felt full, I would like throw up. Once I felt full, it was it. Eating's over. We're done here, you know? Like it would be done. But she got so pissed at me because I wouldn't finish my plate. And I'm like, "Bro, you piled on pancit to the point where it was like I got fucking like, well, number one, I don't eat shrimp. She always made shrimp pancit, you know? And then like number two, like that shit was piled, like it was piled upwards, man. Like I don't even know how to show you with my avatar like this, but like fucking it was high. She piled that shit high, and I was like, "Bro, I'm not that hungry. I'm incapable of eating this on an empty stomach. This is too much food for me, you know." And then she would just get like, "Ay nako," you know. She's like, "Ay nako," you know. She was so disappointed in me. She fucking hated me, honestly. She didn't hate me at that point. She hated me later, though. Dog, Portuguese has seriously stupid complex grammar. The exact place where you place the intonation on the phrase, as well as sometimes the right accent, depending on the rule, is determined exactly by the amount of syllables in relation to the particular suffixes. Bro, I barely even understand that explanation, let alone how would I put that into practice? That's crazy, man. Nope, I have one of those IPTV boxes, so it's got thousands of channels with lots of movies on repeat and its own 24/7 channels. So, like, you made that, though? Wait, IPTV. Take a box and show you? All right, thank you. Interesting. Internet Protocol Television. I should have... That's what IP stands for. I should have... Nope, someone else did? Oh, okay. That's kind of crazy. That's kind of cool. I am now trying to remember a toy I had when I was little. Like Woody. There's a snake in my boot. I just pay monthly for that instead of regular cable. There you go. There you go. I've never... Is this a popular thing in Canada? Because I don't hear anybody talking about it, even in like the techie circles that I am privy to. I just pay monthly for that instead of regular cable. There you go. There you go. There you go. I already read that, didn't I? Languages in the Philippines. Ay nako. Properoxytones, oxytones, and peroxytones define exactly where the accent is put, as well as whether or not a word should be accented. Sunav, do you did you study this? Or is this just like the stuff that you get in like middle and high school? No, I had a very specific Little Mermaid toy set that had a small castle-like thing, so I am trying to look it up and failing. Oh, okay. Did it have Prince Eric? Were you like, oh, Prince Eric? Fucking. You guys didn't see. I did praying. I was praying. Praying for Prince Eric. I would say it's gaining steam as I've had 5 years now, but regular cable will always dominate. Will regular cable always dominate? I feel like they're going out of business. It's only like old people, and the old people are dying, you know? Like even my dad, I guess he has satellite TV, but it's basically just so he can get the sports channels, you know? Like he literally doesn't watch it and for anything else. He doesn't use it for anything else. Everyone studies this in school here. Gotcha. Those are fancy words. Peroxytones. I've never even heard those terms. And I graduated a college. I went to big boy school. Honestly, everything is becoming subscription based or app based. Yeah. Yep. That that was loud. That was really loud in real life. I don't know if it was loud on stream. No, it had a shell and a treasure chest that I had longer than the rest of the items. So I am just trying to remember everything that came with it. I kind of remember the castle thing. Okay, I didn't have any Little Mermaid gear when I was young. What did you drop? I dropped the capo. It's completely fine. Here. It's completely fine. Here, I can play songs with it still too. Here. What is this? Oh my god, it's falling. Sorry. My guitar's falling. There you go. Like I used to have Amazon Prime and it was always charge you more for add one for channels. Pretty, yeah, that's a song about domestic violence. Woo! I shouldn't have worded it that way. I really shouldn't have worded it that way. But yes, it is a song about domestic violence. It's Cherry Wine by Hozier. That's how I learned of first position G major chord, like G major scale noodling. Brother, why you could have just let me think it's pretty? Well, all right. One time, okay. I did something kind of diabolical one time. I don't know if I should admit this on the internet. So one time, my coworker was abused by his wife, his now wife, his girlfriend at the time, and it was like a situation where it blew up into like he was being regularly abused, but it was like a situation where it blew up into a big thing where the cops were called, and he was like bloody, he was like bleeding everywhere, and he got like extremely beaten up, and he wouldn't he wouldn't listen to any of us our coworkers about leaving her or anything. So I tried to get him to play that song at his wedding as kind of a joke. I tried to get him to play Cherry Wine, but the song is about spreading the the knowledge of domestic violence, because like the song is from the perspective of a man who has like a woman commits domestic violence against a man, which is oftentimes not the narrative. And I was kind of like, in my way, I kind of wanted to advocate for him in that moment by having that song play at his wedding. And I was kind of protective of the dude, you know? I was like, bro, you just got like, you're in danger, you know? But I really tried to get him to play that at his wedding, and he almost did. But he didn't. I was just like, because it sounds like a pretty song. If you hear it, it's just like, okay. The chorus is like, the way she tells me I'm hers and she is mine. Open hand or closed fist would be fine. Blood is red and sweet as cherry wine. You know? It sounds like a sweet song to have a slow dance to. But I wanted to weasel in a little advocacy for my boy there. Like, you're not alone. You're safe, you know? But it's really hard to leave if you're deep in a cycle of abuse. I agree. The thing is, he wasn't that... Okay, he had a child with her, and I think that is explicitly the only reason why he stayed. Even if you do want to leave, it's hard to even begin where and how. Yeah, exactly. Because basically, okay. It's one of those situations where it's like old America kind of situation. He went on a date with her, thought that she was just kind of like a little too clingy and stuff. But then it turns out after the date that she got pregnant. And so he was like, let's stick it out. And I gotta say, he loves his daughters. He loves his daughters. And from what I could tell, he's a great father. But she is not a good mother. Okay, but do you know if he is okay in the relationship now? As far as I can tell, he is not okay, honestly. But he did, they did the thing where I feel like this happens so often in abusive relationships where you move far away from all of your family and everything. You know, you ever know those people where they just isolate themselves by moving really far away from everybody that they know, and they just don't have anybody around for them anymore? So yeah, he moved to some place in America, like I think like the Midwest. Like I don't remember exactly where he moved or what state he moved to, but he moved to like some Midwestern state, and it was like, and he was like had no family there, no friends there. They just moved there because property prices, were pretty good in that area. And that was it. And, like, now all I can tell is that he works and he comes home and he's a father to his daughters. And I don't know anything about him now. And I think that's kind of the scary thing is when this kind of story happens and you don't know what happens. You don't know what he's up to now. You don't know if he's okay anymore, That's kind of the That's the part that always gets me. It's always the scary part, right? It could be happening still. Oh dang, a kid involved? Yeah, quite complex. Yeah. I honestly, I was like, bro, if you would get custody of that kid, like hands down. But yeah, because she was just an absent mother. What kind of first date did they have? What? I mean, she was the hot Starbucks chick, and she went after him. She was the hot barista, I should say. She was the hot barista, and she just went after him. She wrote her fucking name and number on his cup. She did all of this stuff. She was like, and then like he didn't call her for a little bit, and then he showed up to her, her coffee shop again, and he was like, and she was like, you didn't call me. Anything wrong? And then she just full on seduced him. She went on full on fucking like boom, boom, boom. We're gonna have sex. We're gonna have babies. We're gonna have, this, that. Like from the first date, a kid on the first date. Dang, that's fast. Like, I'm not judging, but I can't imagine suddenly having to be a partner with someone who I've only met once. Halia, I feel you. He felt you. He felt the same at the beginning of the relationship. He felt the exact same way, and he was like, "Bro, are you like, He believes in a woman's choice, and so that's why he didn't pressure her or anything to get an abortion, and he went about it like he was a very emotionally intelligent. He went about it in a very emotionally intelligent way, but like, man. She took advantage of it at every chance she got. Manifesting that he and the kids are okay. I agree. I worry for those kids for sure. Because they only had one, but now they have two. But man, I sure hope they're okay. Hope doing okay out there. Woo! But yeah, abusive relationships are always scary. In that way, because like you never know what's going on behind closed doors, and that's what kind of makes it scary. And then I don't know. Sorry, I have a lot of history with abusive relationships myself, so I got a lot to say on the topic, but we don't have to talk about it. We don't have to talk about it. It's a very serious topic. Yeah. Oh, holy shit. It's been 5 hours. I feel like I just said it's been 4 hours a couple minutes ago. Also, I don't think it's diabolical for you wanting him to play that at his wedding. Okay, I felt a little diabolical because I was like, bro, I like, could you imagine her like getting down, like having an intimate moment to the man that she abused, like physically, to a song about physical abuse? I felt like that was diabolical. I felt like that was mean. I felt bad. That's why I didn't really pursue it to the end. I've only had one ex, and I did not win the 50-50. What do we... Did I say something about 50-50? Am I forgetting what I said because I've been streaming 5 hours and my brain isn't working? Or are we saying like hopeless romantic all my life? Oh, it's a Gotcha reference. Sorry. Okay, I get you. So you I get you. He was not you are, right? He was not a good gotcha pull, right? Is that what we're saying? Like the odds were against me? Gotcha. Gotcha. I mean, diabolical her, but she sounds like she deserved it. Yeah. I don't know. maybe. It's kind of hard to talk, like, not physical abuse. Good. First of all, very glad that's the case, Halia. Very glad. But either way, shitty relationships aren't good, you know. Here's the thing. My most traumatic relationship was not the one where I was physically abused the most, right? My most traumatic relationships are like, you know, when like just sad things happened, you know, emotional. Yeah. Emotional abuse. That can relate to an extreme degree, if that's what you're saying. Can relate to a very extreme degree. But yeah. It's like, I don't know, yeah. I even brought my, in case it wasn't, because they had a specific wedding. Okay. I got I'm getting too detailed on this. But I learned the song, and I brought my guitar to the wedding in case, because he told me like the wedding DJ needed the playlist ahead of time, which is, you know, standard for weddings. They usually prepare all the songs before time, especially at that time, because streaming music was not really a thing. So like he had to know all the songs ahead of time, and then I was just like, well, it was a thing. It was just like not as good as it is today. And so I brought my guitar and I practiced the song on the way to the fucking wedding. And I made sure that I knew all the words, had it ready to go and memorized. But definitely dodged a bullet because he turned out to be a completely vile person, more than I thought. Will not expound on that. You don't have to. I'm hella curious, but that doesn't mean you have to tell him. You don't, you know, you do what you're safe with sharing. You do what you need to feel safe in this space. You know what I'm saying? MJ is awake. Do I let me pull out my Peter Parker. How'd that get in there? And demanding attention? Okay. Just go, like, do the upside down kiss, you know? That knocks her out every time. I'm making too many Spider-Man references. Specifically Sam Raimi. I don't know why I'm sticking on Sam Raimi. But no, I think I'm pretty open on this stream. I dodged a lot of bullets, let's just say. And that's also to say that I did not dodge those bullets at all. Those bullets hit me, ran through me, and I was just a dead body on the other side of it. And somehow I still got revived at the end, you know? Not literally dead. I was not killed by any of my exes. No, that's not what I'm saying. But some bad stuff happened. Some really bad stuff happened. And then some worse stuff happened. And then they broke up with me. I did not have self-esteem at all when I was younger. I say that like it's not true anymore. I kind of hard not to when you know her. Also, I'm not trying to. This is not the pity party time. I'm trying to make a joke out of it. I'm trying to make jokes right now, so it is okay to laugh. I'm not trying to make. Also, I am exacerbating for her comedic effect too. So, I kind of hard not to when you know her name is related to Spider-Man. Yeah. I just think Kirsten Dunst, little MJ, little Kirsten Dunst over there. You know. Jesus Christ, that was loud in here. I really hope that my neighbors didn't hear that. Well, yeah, Halia, I feel you. I feel you. She definitely has the sass. Yeah, Raimi Spider-Man, or Raimi MJ did have a lot of sass. Yeah, maybe the sassiest, because I was thinking, Tom Holland, Zendaya does not exactly have sass. She just kind of, she's very supportive, honestly, and she's just, she has quipping. She matches his wit, but she's not like sassing she's not sassing Spider-Man at all. You know, she's not like, boy, you better, you know. Okay. Oh my god. I totally was gonna have a short stream because of my throat. Who knows how my throat's gonna be tomorrow? But let me do some. Let me do something. A hopeless romantic all my life, surrounded by the just. I don't remember the song, the lyrics. I'm really lonely, and I wish I had someone to hold me. Now I'm crying in my room. And I wanted more. Think I got a second chance at Cupid. The 50-50 really got that song stuck in my head. MJ's supposed to be sassy, but not that sassy like in the Sam movies. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, like MJ is supposed to be like somebody who stands up for herself, right? In all of the comics, like she's not supposed to be a damsel in distress, really. And it's weird because in the Sam Raimi comics, she is both. In the original comics, she's a damsel in distress, but like, not anymore, really. And in the Sam Raimi one, she is both a damsel in distress and super sassy. And it's weird, you know. She's like sass this, sass that, but as soon as she gets abducted, it's like, Peter! No, it's like, Spider-Man, help me! You know? She, like, the sass turns off. She doesn't really sass any of the villains or anything. Alright, let me see. I'm having fun, but I think I need to give my throat a break. That's what she said. That's what I said. I might send you guys off to the void. The void of tomorrow. But thank you guys for sticking around. We just fucking talked. Do you guys like the talk streams? You guys like just chatting? I feel like when I do just chatting, it kind of feels like I should be having more of a prepared speech or something. And I did have one today, but I felt like the prepared speech, honestly, was maybe not the best part. Brother, yes, that's what she said. My throat's getting a little tired. I mean, that is what I am saying. That I swallowed too much cock. No. I talked too long. I swallowed too much talk. There we go. No, but I hope you guys have enjoyed yourself, and I hope you guys are having a good night, and I hope you have a good rest of your night. I hope work doesn't suck, STG. If we could give STG something to say in Tagalog, that might help him out. I use that stick in Lecky stream ever since she made it free. Bye, nice to meet you, Halia. I hope you enjoyed. I don't even know how you found me. That was pleasant. And for usually when I see but I'm very glad you were here. I had a great time talking to you. I had a great time. I could translate Tagalog phrases for them. Let's go, STG. What if I was like, how do you say get back to work? Like, how do you say shut the fuck up and get back to work? Because SCG's totally gonna say that, right? Manaik ka magtrabaho ka. Oh, manahimik ka magtrabaho ka. I'm trying. From what I understand, Tagalog is a pretty phonetic language, besides the glottal stop, I guess. Right? Like, it is kind of like, you don't, it is kind of pronounced as you see it, right? There's not like silent consonants or anything. That's the correct pronunciation. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go, Kuya. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Kuya. I did it, guys. I told someone to get the fuck back to work. Correctly. Yay! Wait, sticker? Oh, you like... Oh, okay. Geeky, you're talking about the sticker? Let me see it. Do I don't even know where it is on my... No, I'm not gonna find it on my hard drive. Thank you, Alia. Let me give you a follow. So now I'm following you, Halia. Just letting you know. Why did I say that? I don't know. I'm having social anxiety in the middle of that. It just hit all of a sudden. Thank you. No problem. I hope you... thank you for coming out. Thank you for support. And thank you for having so much interesting conversation. So many interesting things to say. Thank you, Geeky, for coming out and and staying. No, there's... at the office, that's what she said joke sticker. Oh, yeah. That's what she said. Yeah, the Michael one. And thank you, STG, for being here. Thank you, everybody. Am I just going to thank everybody? All right. Thank you. I'm trying to... I'm always here. Thank you. Because I need to remember a name, it's not going to happen now. I just need to... Thank you, Stunov. God damn. Thank you, Stunov, for also being here, making things interesting. STG... Orenji, Into Existence, everybody. Xenix, there we go. Can't forget Xenix, all right? We didn't get any Truck Chronicles today, though. That's kind of... Whoa. Manda for rating, even though she's no longer here. Oh, yeah? Let's give a shout-out to Manda for rating. My kuya, Aliyah, you're over there. Just calling somebody cousin for no reason. Mandeth, thank you, Mandeth, for the raid. She's gonna wake up. She's gonna open OBS on Monday. She's gonna be like, when the fuck did why did Alden like fucking shout me out at 2 like for her? I guess it's like 4 a.m. in the morning. Why did he do that? But thank you guys. Thank you guys for coming. Thank you guys for raiding. Thank you guys for everything. I will see you guys next week. I want to stream more than once, but if this throat is not goated, then stream might be in peril. Who knows? Bye, Aldi. All right. I hope you guys have a great night, great weekend, and I hope to see you next week. Same time on Friday, but hopefully earlier. We'll see. Be goated throat. Yeah, I gotta goat this throat, bro. That sounds kind of like I'm gonna deep throat a goat. Does it not? Anyway. Bye. Bye. Oh my god, you're hearing it twice. Bye. Have a great night. Yeah, that's what I thought. Look, listen. All right, stop. Collaborate and listen. I ain't deep throating a goat. That's fiction. Oh. Close. Okay, bye.
I'm still here. I'm never leaving.
Oh God, I shouldn't have done that. That hurt. love you guys. Love you, boo. Wait. Did I? Alright. What did you do? I did rasp. I gargled my throat and it hurts. It hurts where my throat hurts. This might turn into an infection if I don't stop right now. I'm gonna need to do something. Oh right, I have medicine. We're good. Brother, I mean, this is with all the love possible. Shut up. I'm trying, man. I'm trying. Once you hear the DDD, I'm gonna hit stop streaming.